I want to end stream here. I kinda want to play something else. Because I don't have shit to do. What can I do? I can play Spiro. Oh no. No one's really around watching, so I don't feel like I don't know. I want to stream, I kind of want to not, I kind of want to play something, I kind of don't. I don't know what I want to do, like, at all. I could look over, there were some LCD games that were interesting that I could look at, but I don't know. Like, there's nothing to do today. I could go out to GameStop right now, but I could also do that, like, tomorrow. Yeah, I like don't fucking know what I want to do at all. I don't know. Let's just do just chatting for right now. For like 20 minutes or something. Hey, true. Let's change it to let's do it like this. Proper title. I'm not gonna be lazy. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's copy. Paste. Okay, so I got it right the first time. Let's switch over to just chatting. Done. Sweet. You got that. Close this. Close that. We're not in break time. We need a 1600 by 900 image that I can put up. That's like a. Here's the thing. I don't know really what I want to do. I still want to. I don't know. It seems like a lazy Sunday. And because it is a lazy Sunday, there's like not a lot to do. Maybe I should check out Mario 35. No streamer I really want to watch, just like on. I don't really have shit to do. Is basically the end point. That's what I'm trying to get across. Fuck. All this. I don't know. I'm gonna hit Theo up. Are you on? Your chance. and see if he wants to do something. That's basically the only thing I could think of doing. I don't really play PSO2 by myself. I don't want to play TF2 by myself. This controller is fucked, so I can't play PS1 games. I feel like playing PS1 games, but I can't. GameCube controller works. So I can play some SNES and 64 and other games. I don't have anything on hand, really. Let me put on some music or something. There we go. Listen to this song. Oh gosh, it did it. There we go. Toothpaste boy being punched in the corner. Like, I don't know, like, Sunday is just blah. And I would be down to play more. I think LSD Dream Simulator. It's weird because I don't feel like that's really much of a game. I mean, it is, but like, it's weird. It's just a walking simulator. I'd probably play. I want to say Ape Escape because that's an itch and a half to 100% from my understanding, but I do really like that game. Pardon me. Could play. I really want to play Klonoa, but the X button sticking is gonna be like a huge issue. Yeah. I'm probably gonna end stream in like a couple minutes. It's because I don't have shit to do. It sucks. I don't know, I feel like I should have shit to do. I mean, I do have shit to do. I can't do it, and then the PS1 games I want to play, I can't. Crash doesn't take use of it. I think Spyro uses the L and R, all those L and R buttons. I don't know if Crash does though. And that's basically like it. There's so many bots in the stream. So consistent. Always here. Shout out to Saddest Kitty. Shout out to Scott Scum TPT blah blah. Shout out to Lurks. Thank you, Lurks. Shout out to Let's Do This streamers. We're gonna do this. Get affiliated now. Pretty consistent stream watcher, stream viewer. Commander Root, he's a real one. A real one. I mean, fuck yeah. I mean, it's the shit. He's not a bot. He's a real person. I really don't have shit to do. I should just end stream. I don't feel like ending stream. Like, why? I don't know why though. Like, I just feel like streaming. They don't got shit to say or to do. But if people just come to the stream, just be like, ah, cool, just chatting. Let's just sit around for like an hour shooting the shit. I think that'd be really interesting. Let's see who pops up and what they got to say and whatnot. Wait, let me check something. What if, guys? What if? What if? What the hell? Hey, why is this like this? No, Twitch, stop it. Sort by high to low? I want low to high, damn it. I don't want no one to be here. Or no, I don't wanna all these people that are like 40. This man has 40.7k viewers, holy shit. Off of just chatting. I think he's doing more than just chatting though. 14.3, 85. It's pretty impressive seeing these numbers. Oh hey, it's one of those chicks that puts her tits on camera. Let's see. There we go. Goddamn, I wrote a fucking dissertation in like a second. Wow, none of those were misspelled or anything. Can we get an F in chat for my controller? I'm gonna go on Twitter and tell Coke Gaming to buy me a new controller. Oh, somebody made not safe for work sketches and safe for work defied them. At Cook Gaming by me a new. I hope that's not actually a fucking thing taken by someone. need to fix this up. Gosh darn it. I'm annoyed with everything. So annoyed at bills and shit. Let's. How long have I been doing this? How long have I been? Wow, it's already been 10 minutes since like we started. All right, let's fuck it. You know what? Let's listen to the entirety of the Jet Set Radio OST together while I talk and look at Twitter. You know, just fuck it, because I don't feel like ending stream. Full on not giving a fuck mode right now. I would put my computer screen up, but I don't wanna. Square Kirby is really taking off. Oh, cool art. No. All these artists. Oh, cool. Interesting. Let's see. Some D&D stuff. God, I haven't.
Let's look at the.
I wanna. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, B. Theo got some Chinese takeout. Hell yeah, B. Fucking PogChamp Batman. That man is hella poggers. Ugh, poggers. I really hate poggers. I don't know why. I think I keep saying poggers when I want to say PogChamp because language and shit. I fucking hate poggers. I hate all the Pepe emotes. A bunch. Which I've said before on stream. The guy who made Pepe seems like a pretty chill dude though. From what I understand. I should play Jet Set Radio on stream once I get the controller fixed. I swear, if Theo walked in and heard that, he would just be going fucking exclamation. That would be his exact reaction. Like in real life, an exclamation point would appear over his head, Metal Gear Solid style. And then Jet Set Radio would be played. I don't know how well. I don't know how much. I don't know. You know what I should do? I should do a just chatting and learn a language on just chatting or Duolingo, and then just chatting that. And then once that happens, what are these stream titles for just chatting? American Horror Story Karens. Jesus, I fucking hate that term so much as I went through. Again, they took the page. They took the Patriots from them. No. Again, I just feel like it's just a way to fucking be like, oh, why don't we dismiss women and make fun of them? Conversation with Alex debates. A lot of pretty popular streams. Good for these guys, I'm glad. Watch Party, Mystery Science, Theater, 3K, 2000. What, right? Huh. Firstly, you're just watching somebody else's stuff, so I feel like you're just stealing that. Roast score. I found my ex-girlfriend. Setting crab pots. Ooh, crab pots. Here in Space Museum. Exploring. Wear your mask, as this person looks like he's going through Reddit. Oh no, Trump is okay. This is one other person's thing. Like, with the whole Trump thing, did anybody, like, people were hoping, but, like, if you really thought about it, did you really think he was going to die from COVID-19? Like, he's the president, and he has money. Well, he doesn't have money. Well, I don't know what his financial situation is exactly, but a lot of people, I think, believe he has money, and I think he has a substantial amount of money to be able to afford things a lot of people wouldn't be able to afford normally. He's the president. They're gonna try their fucking damnedest to do what they can to save him. And he's gonna get all these special treatments. He's gonna get a fucking presidential seat at a hospital that's like a whole ass house, like a 6-room fucking house, while people fucking died in hallways waiting for beds, and then their bodies were loaded into fucking freezer trucks. Dude, I should do a stream where I just cook food, make hamburger, like a ramen. It'd be fucking pog. I need to buy a saucepan. We need that as a donation goal. Saucepan, ramen, camera, and then we can just do a ramen making stream every so often. But yeah, like, no one should have expected Trump to die. Like, you can hope, but like, really. And the issue is also, he's going to, because he lives, people are going to be like, oh shit, he lived. And because he lived, what art? This art is sick. Yeah, had a high survival rate, and I think because he survived Shiba. Because he survived, people are gonna be like, see, COVID-19 is not a big deal, even though like he's pushing on these like really shitty things and then taking another treatment. And he's like pissed. Like immediately, damn near immediately he's cured. Fuck me, dude. I'm not saying I want him dead or anything, but I would prefer he was not alive. I think you can be sympathetic towards Trump while acknowledging that he's subjecting America into to just complete fucking degradation of morals. But at the same time, like, fuck him. Like, I think people can be good people and hope like the best for him. But at the same time, fuck him, because like, look at what he did. Look how he treated everybody else, you know? Like, he's been hospitalized with a virus that has killed hundreds of thousands of people. He doesn't suffer any of the consequences. It's almost like... It's almost like the poster image of... privilege. He just stands over there, calls our troops idiots and losers. I think it kind of sucks that a lot of people are arguing over being sympathetic towards him or not. I think if people are sympathetic towards him, people should be allowed to. But also, people should be kept to the whole, like, okay, if you're sympathetic towards the president, you should have been sympathetic towards these other people that have, you know, COVID-19. And if you're not, well, go fuck yourself because you're a piece of shit.
The most important part of dance is music. So now let us listen to the music and identify the beats.
1, 2, 3.
But that was too soft.
Plus, I think people also need to take into account that, like, he exposed himself, the staff, and others to a deadly virus after he showed symptoms and began receiving treatment. People, like, fucking, wasn't when, like, Bernie, when he had issues and he had to go to the hospital, people were like, ah, see, he's unfit, but, like, fucking as soon as Trump goes into the hospital, oh, you know, yeah, people want to bring him fucking flowers to wipe his ass. I don't have too much more to... I don't have much more to say because a lot of it's going to be like kind of the same circular things. I think circular. I'm going to be repeating myself, saying the same viewpoints I've already been saying. Hey Thea, welcome to the stream. I think you were here for a while. I hope your Chinese food is good. Yeah, I hope it's... Yeah, fuck. Trump's leaving. Let's see. Let's check out more titles. Because I'm kind of interested in, like, these people's titles. I'm going to eat 1 chips at Iburn BRB. 1 chips. Does this person, like, go... Okay, English 100%. That's his just chatting bait. Like, did he go leave his stream to go get some chips? Because that's fucking... I did that yesterday to get some soda. I think that's... You gotta have an energy to do that and keep streaming. I wonder if that's against TOS. God, it's so on Captain Cringe, huh? Channel Awesome Wedding Crit. Oh. Yeah. Oh, someone's watching Futurama 24/7. That's very against TOS, I'm pretty sure. He's... Wow. Why the fuck is it of that volume? Thank you, Mom, for putting that down. Oh gosh, no, it's so good. Goodness. Oh, that's a lot of people watching that Futurama stream. That's not their content. Again, why doesn't Twitch allow me to go to just chatting and then view, like, the lowest to the highest? Also, I don't know why I got hyped for Techno Pathetic, but that's the second game, not the first game. This is Jet Set Radio 1's OST. I wonder if I'm gonna just listen here and just talk the entire time. And that's just gonna be the stream. We just listen to Jet Set Radio music while I talk about random shit and stupid shit and all that shit. Like, oh my god, this girl's glasses are really cute. She has very pretty eyes. Adult entertainment here. the hell? And they look like they're in a shop. They look like they're in a... I went to a Woodman's the other day, and it looks like they're in a Woodman's.
What's going on? What's going on?
Woodman's had some interesting stuff there.
What? I don't understand what's going on here.
I don't understand what's going on here. Got my wisdom teeth removed. Aw, poor lady. RTX stock checker with audio alerts. Ooh, interesting. Mate. Trump coronavirus coverage. Free tacos and TikToks. I need to get higher. Join me. What is free CBD infused viewing? Huh? Date night, random people, I guess. I don't know what's going on there. Shocktober. I don't feel like I'm not gonna do anything special for Halloween. That kind of sucks. The only special thing I can do is upload Castlevania to YouTube, but I'm not gonna do anything. And
I don't understand what's going on here.
I'm not gonna do something for Twitch, I don't think. Coronavirus, live stats, information, and graphs. This person in Just Chatting has the thing called Most Unique Playstyle. Let me test something with my stream chat. White Sea. Okay, and then YouTube. Oops.
Give me a break, give me a break.
Yeah, those work. Okay, I don't know why I thought those didn't work. Or at least YT wasn't a thing. Trio. It's a trio of ladies who have their breasts like very open to everybody. The Simpsons 24/7. Should I join and watch The Simpsons? Laying some pipe covers, heating system. Okay, it looks like somebody's working on their own stuff. Static Shock Sundays are back. Let's go. Dude is watching Static Shock with 244 other people. So like, if they talk over it or anything, could like they get away with it? Is there a review or something? I don't know. I think me reading the book the other day, somebody said, "Oh, be careful, you can get in trouble." But I feel like I was reviewing it and arguing against it and like discussing it, and I feel like that should be protected under First Amendment. But I think showing off like The Simpsons or Family Guy or Static Shock or Futurama, just like straight up, like the whole episodes and shit. Especially if you're not talking over it. I think that's kind of... Me and Downpour watched a good number of Donkey Kong Country, the TV show, like episodes, and we talked over them a little bit. And that was cool. Brand new setup. Look, insane. Why is there a child on stream? He's like of not age at all. This one's a weird song for Jet Set, I think. I think Jet Set has like one or two like weird songs per game. Or actually, no, I would say Dragula is the second weird song for Jet Set Radio 1. Jet Grind Radio, fuck. What's a weird song for Jet Set Radio 2? I.e. Jet Set Radio Future, Jet Grind Radio Future. Theo probably wants to beat my ass. Someone's Bob's Burgers 24/7. There's so many of these fucking cartoon things that are just the cartoons, like being played on loop. Lauren Chen's take on the Greville Institute. Pseudo intellectual. Chud Logic. What is their stream? Ooh, someone's cooking ribs, fries, more. Dragula is a weird song for this. See, just got wicked, cold. Okay, are those two separate songs, or is this just one song? How's your Chinese food? You never said cold just got wicked. Alright, will I get in trouble for playing this song? Got wicked, Jet Set Radio. Okay. I hope not. Like 2 or 3 weird songs. So far, not that weird. It's like metal. It seems more like a Tony Hawk maybe song, but It's kind of weird, I guess. For like Jet Set Radio. Yeah, fuck it. It's weird for Jet Set Radio. We're gonna eventually listen to it, I think. And this person is cooking. It doesn't shut. Slow? Okay. Does this person have the fuck off homeless thingy? Let's see, Let's Fall Asleep, Reckon on to Jet Set Medley. This is the Jet Set Radio OST and it says full. There is Let Mom Sleep, humming the bass line, That's Enough, Everybody Jump Around, Sneak Man, About the City, Mischievous Boy, Sweet Soul Brother, Rockin' On, Yellow Bream, Electric Jukebox, Funky Radio, Moody's Shuffle, Grace and Glory, Jet Set Melody, Jet Set Station, Jet Set Groove number 1, Jet Set Groove number 2. Also, Grace and Glory, that's the second game, isn't it? I thought that I'm pretty sure that's second game. Grace and Glory. I fucking love that song, by the way. Or did it play in the second song? I see also by Professional Murder Music. Okay. Is it what? Maybe somebody got these things confused, or was Grace and Glory in the first game and then also in the second game? Okay, Grace and Glory is in... Okay, so like, is it used as like an evil song in the first game too? Also, Grace and Glory fucking slaps. That Wario ass villain. Remember when I played Wario World? That was a game. Several songs are missing due to licensing issues. Okay, I see. Also, that reminds me, I completed Wario World. I wonder if I should put that together. No, I think I marked them up as separate streams already, so I shouldn't put them together as one big game. Which, like, I wonder if I should put the games that I played together, like, since I beat Tail Concerto within 2 days. Both are used for final boss music. Okay, got it. I wonder if I should put, since I built yesterday and today was Tail Concerto, and I beat it all in those 2 days, if I should put them together into one video or not. I feel like I should. But with Wario World, I think I already put stuff onto YouTube, so I shouldn't do that with that. I don't know, we'll see. I wonder if I'll put this like as a just chatting thing onto YouTube. I probably will, because I'm streaming a bunch. I want to play that. I want to play Lost Mines. I also gotta, since you sent me LSD Dream Emulator, since you sent me that CD, I should look into that. So I don't know if I have to do some extra stuff. I still have the CD. I can rip it again. But I don't know if I really did it, or like I have the thing. Like I'm pretty sure I have it set up. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can do it like this. Because it's not showing up in my list of ISOs on the GI for Metafin. But I can do this, maybe. In a new window. This one ISOs. Yeah, like I have the disk image thing. Hell yeah. Fuck yes. Also, I'm downloading right now. Fuck. I'm downloading something else. So, fuck me if something fucks up. Football is done? Oh, congratulations. Did you win the football? Did you become the super... Did you win? Also, I have the Madden game on my brother's computer, so I should get that onto a drive or something, and then freaking play that for you on stream. You won? Good job. You shot the basketball into the goalie. I'm proud of you. This song's fucking great. Jet Set Radio was a good game with good music. I'll say Jet Set Radio had good music. I feel like good game is way more subjective. And that the music is subjective too, but I will argue that its soundtrack was really good. I know the gameplay is definitely not for everyone though. It's very hit or miss with people. Live protests, riot, real news, share and follow, free speech, FTW. And then it just has like a stock image with like stock fire thingies. Ugh. Let me do this. Oh no, wait, I did do this correctly. I think I fucked up and... This should, yeah, wait. Oh, okay, I see what I did. I think I can actually play LSD Dream Simulator now. I did throw 100 on it and got back to 250 and got back 250. PogChamp. Shout out to OmniWolf for winning the sports ball. Here, fuck. There you go. There you go. Check them out. Watch them win the sports ball again next time. Let me open up this because I realized I was missing one file that I put in somewhere else for that. Let's see. We're gonna hear the PS1 load up. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Why did I put it in that file? Now I can play LSD Dream something. Fuck. Dream a dream. Da 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 da. To scream. Do da da dee da da da. Oh, one more time. I'm back with a new rhyme. Hey, here we go again. Turn it up, my friend. No. There's someone being loud outside. I don't appreciate their loudness. I think it was Madden NFL that it was either 2000 or 2001 that I had for the PlayStation. What happened to the images tab on fucking Google? Give me that. No, it was Madden 2001, I'm pretty sure. Like, looking at the discs. Yeah, it was Madden 2001 that I had. So, I'll have to go on my brother's computer and get that. Later. Let me know if y'all can hear that. That's bullshit. This is bullshit. Why is my Jet Set Radio music being disrupted by loud ass motherfuckers outside? Oh gosh, no. I closed it early. Fuck it. Let's listen to one of the best songs in Jet Set Radio Future. No. There we go. We got this. There we go. There was just silence at the start of that for some reason. Like long silence.
My lovely sweet. Yes!
PLV food delivery in Seattle. It's his 30th birthday. No, why do you hate this song so much? I mean, I get it, but at the same time, this song it's a good song. It's a fucking great song. Let's skip Concept of Love. Order Fly Like a Butterfly. Oh yeah. That's good. And I can't believe Theo fucking died. I would like if YouTube stopped popping that out when... I think it's interesting that Richard Jocks, the person that composed for Sonic R, made a song for Jet Set Radio Future with What About the Future. Let me go back. Whoops. Oh god, no. Where is it? Where is it? I was just on it. Richard. Ooh, the Latch Brothers. Oh yeah, it's 2 songs. Now this is music that you can find, this is research music, Cleo. The name of that video in which that background music that was on point came from is still funny to me. Even though I don't remember it. So people are just playing video games in the just chatting thingy. The YouTube zone. Huh. Oh no, it refreshed, so now I gotta look up at all the. No, I gotta do too much. This is too much shit I gotta fucking go through. Yeah, why doesn't it just let me do just chatting and then add. I don't want recommended for you. I want to see the people's people. I want the people's people, not the 40,000 viewer people. Where? I have jokingly suggested Among Us with this other streamer. That'd be cool. Like, oh no, Theo actually left. Darn it. Oh well. Or at least it says it. Oh, down to 1 viewer. No! Oh well. I jokingly suggested... what do you mean, what up? Um, oh, there we go. Okay, that is, oh, interesting, cool. But yeah, we should have Madden NFL up my next stream, to be honest. Meaning I'll get that, but I also will get a controller, and then we'll see how Madden NFL goes. I assume it will go well. I don't expect it to just I don't expect to eat shit live on stream. Speaking of eating shit, I need to use the restroom. And no, I will not be eating shit, nor will I be shitting. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Break time it is. I am now back. I just talked about some copyright stuff with somebody, or I just messaged them, and I hope like if they do something, like they want to do reaction videos, basically, or react to weird videos, and I don't want them to get slapped by the long dick of the copyright law, and then they just disappear forever. It's like my final message. This video's fucking weird. Goodbye.
Let's look at the
God. This is one person I want to talk to, and I consider kind of a friend. I'm kind of slightly less and less. But they're very pessimistic and almost very, like they create a self-fulfilling prophecy with, like, yeah, people treat him shitty, but the way he reacts and treats everything and how he takes any criticism to flaws, any of his flaws, like super over the top and shit. I just feel like people love and care about you, but you're gonna push them away if you keep doing this. But if you bring it up to them, it just makes them shut down more. It's just like, it's so hard to be with you or talk with you, but I care about you and want to support you, you know? I can just hope, like, I don't know, it's almost like, it's some, I wouldn't say they want to suffer, but I wouldn't be surprised if they found, like, any excuse to be a victim and be upset towards anything, which sucks, because I feel like a lot of people need to, Twitch Prime is now Prime Gaming, new name, more great benefits, tons of free content, 5 PC games every month, more with your Amazon Prime membership. Like, I'm not gonna mention names or put their personal business out there, obviously, but I think just there needs to be more of a, you need to be careful. Not be careful. I think you need to not put so much negativity out there, because it's just gonna bite you back in the ass. That's loud music outside. If it like continues for 5 more minutes, I think I'm just gonna call the housing managers and be like, oh no, is that somebody just driving a car? Or what is their issue? Hey, turn it the fuck down, dude. Is somebody driving a car or somebody just playing music like loud as fuck? I ain't driving a car. Fuck, man. It's an issue like every day, and I bitch about it too much on stream. I can put too much attention towards it, I guess. the heck? I'm scared. There's some auras in some of these. Oh god, I'll be in this list of LGBTQIA just chatting streamers because I narrowed it down to the tag. Holy fuck, should I watch my own stream? Oh goodness gracious. Ooh, look at that ugly motherfucker on the lower right. God, that is not a flattering image, I feel. Ooh, lots of spooky stuff. I got to the bottom. Big reveal. Family friendly. This person's name is Granny. I wonder what they're revealing. Should we stop in on their stream and be like, hey, what's up? What are you doing? Oh no, I accidentally clicked on it. Why is Grindr being fucking suggested to me? So no, I don't want Grindr. Fuck you, Grindr. Oh god, no. Fuck, that was music I was listening to. Fuck, I don't want the concept of love. Everything's going to shit. It all comes tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. What would be good music to listen to? Fuck. Listen to Iwa Toidador for a while yesterday. That was pretty nice. Alright, because it's Pumpkin Hill season, Pumpkin Hill Extended, we're gonna listen to that. There we go. Some classic Tupac Shakur. I told Famicom we were listening to Tupac. Cause you know, it's true. I wonder what if Famicom Pony like comes to the stream. I want the reaction. I think I got his reaction. Unless he adds it actually came in. Fuck. I love this. One of my favorite songs from one of my favorite games. You lying ass motherfucker. This is Tupac. Okay, this is Tupac. I'm not lying about anything. I'm listening to Tupac Shakur. I don't appreciate being called a lying ass motherfucker when I'm listening to the classics. I'm listening to the gangster rap of the of the 2001 era. I'm rewriting your fight against one of the robots. Oh fuck. Well, was it worth it? I don't know, maybe. I like my role so far on the comic as just little kid of the group that tags along. It's the tag along kid.
I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep
I lost my limelight. I didn't think I was gonna get any limelight. I expect nothing from no one. I figured, I feel like I was going to save the team once, and then every other time, just be like, there. Being like, I want a fucking milkshake, no chocolate milk free. Alright, listen here, motherfucker. I earned that chalky milk. Yo, I can use the sensitive to make this. Do it. Make this a Vaporwave Tupac song. Do it. I dare you. I fucking dare you. Vaporwave Tupac to Pumpkin Hill. I'd honestly be pretty interested in hearing that. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna fuck this desk up. I already kinda did the other day. Like a while ago. I need a metal desk or something. Something I can just go BAM! Something I can just fuck up. Alright, we're gonna switch over to Shakespeare. I've made this joke so many fucking times and I'm still keeping with it. Tupac and Shakespeare. It's a forced joke, forced meme. He's lied to me, like, I have not lied. I want to see Mike's reactions like one day. There's a bot in here called Pimpin' You. Pardon me if they're not a bot, but Pimpin' You is a good name. Like Ampty plus Super Shoulder. Tupac loves Shakespeare, actually. I think I heard of that. Do you think Shakespeare and Tupac would have done a... I was gonna say a crossover episode. They would have worked together on something. He's a fucking bot, Mario-san. Should we play, is it Shakespeare or is it Tupac? What are some good Tupac quotes? Right, Tupac. Or I feel like there's I feel like people can conflate Tupac and Shakespeare lyrics, or not lyrics, but like quotes and shit. But I feel like a lot of it still leans, a lot of what you would expect to be Shakespeare leans more towards Tupac, and what a lot would be more Tupac would lean Shakespeare. Like for example, I think I'm not gonna say who it is, but how can the devil take a brother if he's close to me? Do you think that's Shakespeare or do you think that's Tupac? And I think the answer is pretty obvious when it comes to that. Really. Yeah. Wait, I think it's pretty obviously Tupac, but I get why some people would be that way. Let me... No, Tupac is not Shakespeare. Fuck, what do I want to listen to now? This is what the stream has become. Listening to me do this to my keyboard. Yes? Okay. Alright. Alright, who's this quote from? She wakes up early every morning just to do her hair now because she cares. Yeah. Is that Tupac or Shakespeare? And Mike is Bob Dylan. And Bob made rap, therefore Mike invented rap. I don't think Bob Dylan created rap. What did Bob Dylan do? Have a messy divorce is all I know. And make music. I've never listened to a Bob Dylan song. And I'm going to probably keep it that way. Alright, prove to me that Bob Dylan made rap. Bonus if I don't have to listen to a Bob Dylan song. Yoko Ono. Let's listen to Yoko Ono. That's not, because I'm gonna fucking get clapped like a motherfucker if I play any Yoko Ono thing. I know Bob Dylan's a white guy with a guitar. And he had a divorce. And I don't think Mike has had any divorce yet, so I hope he doesn't, by the way. First rap song. Let's check out some of Dylan's rhyme schemes on Subterranean Homesick Alien, a track from 1965, the first rap song of all the time. Hot Spit, no. Alright, but like, rap existed before 1965. I'm pretty sure. And if it didn't exist in 1960 or before 1965, then it was probably invented later, toward in like 1970s. Oh great, let's listen to a John Lemon. Sasquatch. I like Yoko Ono's music because energy. Like, imagine just doing what she did and then people fucking like and existed. Yeah, my mom existed in 1965. My mom's gonna be like 66 next year, I think. If not, she's 66. My dad's 53, and he's turning 54 this November. Yeah, like, I don't like the music, but I respect it, and I like the music, you know? Just cause fucking... walk up to a mic, scream, and people take pictures of you and want to give you money. What, like, fucking dude, some people would sell pictures of their butthole to TMZ for that kind of money, you know? I'd sell pictures of my butthole to TMZ for that kind of money. What if someone were to become famous and then just sell, like, pictures of their butthole to TMZ? Wouldn't that be, like, the biggest fucking play? I'm gonna look at Tumblr while I'm talking about buttholes and, like, these videos of doggies. Oh, is he cute little doggy? We didn't want him alone. Corgi. Ooh, a ferret. Dude, Tumblr's great. Yucca was the reason. I mean, I don't really care. Do you know Ringo Starr? Or rather, I don't really care about the Beatles. I don't like the Beatles. I think they're a bit overrated. Fuck, I was looking at a doggo and I was excited, and now I'm thinking about the Beatles. I don't think the Beatles are that great. I don't like the music. Fuck, these pictures are great. There's a kitty cat, there's a paws, there's a picture of tails. I fucking love this, dude. Tumblr's great. I miss Tumblr. Like here for the Ringos. You know about Ringo Starr art, right? You know about his art, right? I hope you do. I partially hope you don't, just because I want your reaction to it, but also... Tumblr. Man, this art is great too. Oh, this one artist that I used to like has improved immensely. Oh my god, this is really cute stuff too here. Okay, let's all go back to fucking Tumblr. Puppy! And he's got cheese! Oh, oh, that's a big flooper! Dude, this is fucking awesome. I like this. Oh, fucking earlier. I think it was earlier, like... Fucking... I was like, man, I want to see a corgi. And, like, I was like, damn, I have to go outside and look for them. But then, like, I was like, fuck, I have Google. And then I Googled corgi, and then I thought, I like squirrels, too. I want to see, like, a corgi with a squirrel playing around and being friends and cute. And then there was a squirrel corgi. This is a corgi in a squirrel outfit. And it's fucking great. It was great. You should have been there. I was like, yes. Like, exclamation points, hearts. It was pretty epic. I would give the person who made that costume for the corgi some chalky milk. Aw, it's a corgi. There's two of them. Ooh, food. Solar system. Oh. Ooh, there's still some pretty good artists on Tumblr. I don't think Tumblr's a good platform for, like, if you want to stream shit. I don't know. Oh, there's so much sick art on here. There's another corgi. It's a corgi video. Fun fact, I like corgis a lot just because this one person I used to have kind of feelings for. Kinda? Not really deep feelings. But they like corgis a lot, and then I started liking him more. More than them. And that's the TLDR. They simp for corgis. That's what we learned today, I feel. Aw, this is a cute little kitty. It's this little wheel inside and stuck. Aww. You ever just see a person that looks like they smell like canned peas? Just a can of peas, like you open that shit up. Bam! Pea smell. Ugh. Imagine living your life smelling like peas. Imagine living your life streaming like this and trying to fucking shoot the shit with the most random shit. Just cause you don't feel like fucking not streaming. I could just be laying in bed watching Ace Attorney videos or some shit. Question, did we ever ask if Mike found ranch on the roof? We should look into that. Oh, what ranch? Mike, have you ever... Oh. We're interrogating Mike now for the ranch on the roof. Oh, there's so many art. There's such good art on Tumblr with hardly any notes. It's sad. Alright, one more page of Tumblr and I'm good. Man, what a really... Ooh, this art is great. The fuck's calling me? Hello? Hello?
Hi there, is Dave Deville?
Yeah, what's up? Book, so yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for getting that ballot back. Do you know how you can track your ballot online just to make sure it's been received by the clerk?
Sure, I guess.
Sorry, Diddy?
I'm sorry?
Do you know about the website, myvote.wi.gov, where you can go to make sure your ballot's been received?
Oh yeah, I already know about that. I don't know if you were looking for express permission to look to see if I voted through like your own system or something.
Oh, sure.
But yeah.
No, okay, yeah. I would recommend just going in there to check if it's been a few days since you dropped it off, just to make sure that they have it and it's been received and there haven't been any problems. So thank you so much for being a voter. Also trying to make sure to talk to representative groups. Did you vote for Joe Biden or Donald Trump this year?
I actually voted for neither. I wrote in.
You wrote it. Got it.
Yeah.
Well, thank you again for being a voter, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Alright. Bye-bye. I lied about that. I wanted to see what their reaction was going to be. They were asking, like, if I voted. I wanted to see what his reaction was, because, like, every time... Like, I voted for Biden, even though I didn't want to, because it was the Libertarian Party. Fuck them. There's Trump. Fuck them. And that just kind of leaves Biden, so fuck it. I didn't want to vote Green Party, but I know the Green Party was more than likely not going to win at all, or even come close. But like some other people have called from like the Democratic group. It's always Democrats that are calling me. They really need the votes. I voted, or I said like I didn't, and then we like had a 30-minute discussion on why Biden's a piece of shit, why Trump's a piece of shit, why a lot of America is a piece of shit, and all that stuff. And they kept trying to push like their kind of whole like, well, we gotta go with the lesser evil thing, and I'm like, but this complacency is led towards people being taken advantage of. And like we're in a really shitty two-party system where it feels like our votes don't matter unless we vote for Democrat or Republican. I will become president and make mandatory fanboys for everyone. Repeats on to the. That's our guy. That's Famicom Pony for president. We need that right now. We know he'll stand up. He'll make America fantastic again. Free pizza Tuesdays. Fanboys for everybody. Next time I'm gonna write in the ballot Famicom Pony. I should ask them if I can have my ballot back and vote for you right now. Oh. I'll get another page of Tumblr. That'd be great. Like, I don't know. Everyone knows the political system is fucked, and I have a bunch of issues with it. And we also have a bunch of other really fucked systems in place in America. Like, tax is supposed to kind of help the poor, but it doesn't. And in fact, it can be used as a tool to take money from a society. Um, 2025. Ooh, wow. But like, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of flaws in our system. For some reason, I'm thinking of Nintendo because, like, okay, so like, there were people that sold hacks. I looked into it a little bit. Let me clean my glasses. They're fucking filthy. Oh, that was terrible. Filthy. 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 Oh, alright, I'll take that one. Filthy. I don't know. Alright, I'm being fucking retarded. But there were people who sold, what was it? Who sold, hacks for the Switch. And they were being charged with like 11 felonies, and like it's a complete fucking joke because that ends up being pretty like emblematic of how corporations they don't want us to own shit, really. I feel God, my glasses are fucking. I don't know what's with my glasses. Why they are kind of dirty as fuck. This is glassesless Kami. Yeah, it's a fucking console. This is gonna be a glassesless stream for the next couple of seconds. What was I saying? Like, I think a lot of corporations don't want people to own things that we buy. Like, if you buy something, it can only be... If you can only sell a thing... Like, if I buy something from the store, I can only buy it once. You know? It can only be sold once. However, if somebody were to lease it, if they were to rent it, if they were to have a subscription service, if what I wanted to purchase was like as live service, that's more of a steady income, because that, you know, that's continuous. And with that, with me constantly trying to pay money for that, that's really good for investors, which is good for stock price, which is, you know, kind of one of the sole reasons corporations exist, to raise that line and divvy out money to investors. Like, there isn't really... I mean, I get that there's reasons as to why not, but like, why shouldn't one be allowed to flash custom software onto a piece of hardware that somebody purchased and owned, right? Like, because they own the rights to the hardware. It's a fucking console. Bowser selling hacks. It's a fucking console, but Nintendo can literally... Right? They can do that. Sorry, I have to be up super close to the screen just to see anything. And I'm trying to... I'm trying to focus, like, my thoughts on this so I can be more clear and eloquent, because this is something I feel pretty passionately about, because, like... Again, like, they own the rights to the hardware, like, but I bought it. It's mine. I'm not editing every single one. I'm not reselling a Switch with a custom OS. I'm editing something which is mine. You know? There was people that tried to... I think there was one person that tried to make the argument that people can't own property, only lease it, and that only companies truly own property, and they did this to try to justify their tight controls over farmers being allowed to repair their farm equipment. I think corporations just want you to be a constant supply of money. They want as many dollars, they want to suck as much money from you as they can. And then they want more next quarter. It'll never be enough for those institutions in this economic system. He sounds like a consumer. Who sounds like a consumer? But like, oh yeah, sorry. But like, I don't think I should be in trouble for hacking my own Switch, and even then, I don't feel like I don't. Ugh. I think it's ridiculous. No glasses, me. Nintendo acts like their fucking 30-year-old games are something that they should sell full price for. Like, I don't want to sound like a spoiled kid, but like, if I can fit one of their games onto something that's this fucking big and play it, like, I don't. I think they need to go back and make things like much cheaper. Yeah, like, I was talking about this with Boxy Guy, where I'm like, okay, I think they should re-release a lot of their own older stuff and pay the people that are working on like emulators, because they're stealing free source code already. They might as well just fucking pay for people to make quality emulators onto their device, and like charge cheap prices for NES games, charge a little more for SNES games, charge a little more for N64 games, charge a little more for GameCube games, charge a little more for Wii games, which I would say GameCube and Wii games may be the same price. Charge a little more for Wii U games if the Wii U game is possible to be played. It is possible to play that Wii U game on the Switch. You know, I would say on the Switch, don't try to do GameCube emulation, but maybe N64 emulation. Like, companies shouldn't just try to, let me put this music back on. Yeah, fuck it. You know what would be sick? If you could have a Nintendo account, right? You have that Nintendo account, and then you're like, oh, okay, cool, this game is on the NES, it's Metroid, right? Fuck it, I'll pay $1. And once you pay that $1, every account, like the Wii U and the Switch, should be able to like, that should be in your library. And so, like, let's say the next Nintendo console comes out, then that Metroid game that you bought on the Switch would also be able to be played on the next console, assuming, like, they put something there for it to allow that emulation to be possible. Like, I'm not saying I think if it's a SNES game that you own on the Wii U, there should be no reason why people can't play it on the Switch. Maybe, like, wait a little bit after the console releases, you know, to be like, yeah, we know you bought this, but you're gonna get it at a certain time. I think it's a pretty fair deal. Or at the very least, if it's gonna be, like, make it hyper cheap so people can buy it on multiple things. Like, people paying, like, $1 for an SNES game. Or not an SNES game, like, an NES game. Maybe $2. Definitely not $2.50. Even $2 is up there for an NES game. Some would say maybe $5 for an SNES game. And, like, I guess that's pretty fair. For an N64, maybe $10. GameCube, $15 or $20. Wii U game should be no more than $20, I feel. If you can port it to the Switch. Also, funny thing about the Pikmin 3 announcement, they made that announcement and then they deleted the digital version of Pikmin 3 off of the Wii U eShop. I feel like, yeah, there's piracy and people can easily do that, but I feel like they should give options for people to easily buy their products so they don't have to rely on piracy, you know, play some of their older shit. And again, with piracy in the gaming industry, it's been proven that through piracy, people have bought more games. I have a Wii U. The Wii U is not bad, and the Wii U can... Right now, the Wii U is actually a really good emulation system. And yeah, there's a piracy issue with the Wii U. Like, if you really wanted to, you could just get a Wii U copy of Paper Mario 64, hack your Wii U, and then play Paper Mario 64 as if you bought it on the Wii U. But I still feel like if you give the option to people and people want to support you, they will do that, you know? Like, if I could... $10 for Paper Mario, I already bought that game. I don't think I would pay $10, but maybe $5 if I wanted to play on the Wii U. Which, like... I would think of doing that because I can hook up my current capture card device and stream Pape through the virtual console of Pape 64, you know, that way. I think people should have options, but I also have my cart of Paper Mario 64 that I can rip a copy of and play on emulator, and that's fine, but I feel for other people shouldn't have to shell out fucking hundreds of dollars to get a copy of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. just so they can play it. And it's not even that great of a Fire Emblem, to be honest. It's good, but it's not the best. Not great. Oh. Can you hear the whatever's in the background? I want my mom to close her door so I don't have to fucking hear it. I keep having to get up and close her door for her. If you can hear it, then I'm gonna go and alright. I don't care if it's just a bit, I'll be right back. There we go. I get, like, Fire Emblem's not everybody's cup of tea. Some of the Fire Emblems are better than others. I still feel like someone shouldn't have to pay, like, $200 fucking to play Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, like, no matter the quality of that game. Back. My mom apparently bought a fucking can of Febreze from Goodwill. I saw that and it kind of made me chuckle. I think Fire, like, on the GameCube, 20 is not too outrageous, 15 is not too outrageous. Why does it look like there's a mark there, like someone fucking slapped me or something? I don't know, bit my cheek or whatever. This is another cutie! Did you know chipmunks have a bone in their penis? That's a corgi! This is cool. I like just chilling here, shooting the shit and looking at Tumblr. Let me update the stream. Shooting land. There we go. We'll do that. And then we'll put the 100% tag. I got one other person. You need an image on the stream? Alright, hold on. Alright, hold on. I know the image. Let me open up Photoshop. Or what? Or breaking what? Imagine breaking the... Ugh. That's an uncomfortable thought. But that's a cute little Sherry puppy! Let's go. Oh, he's just really tiny! Corey is this big. It's like this big. It's big. Fuck you with the baby. Fucking de-evolve every time I see a goddamn corgi. Great. Fucking love those little guys. Right, hold on. There we go. Where's export, quick export as PNG? Yes. Wait, no. No. There we go. Edit transform. Position 1920 would be what? 1920 divided by 2. Let me respond to this message. I think that would be 960, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's 960. Hydrate? I saw the break. 9. No, wait, no. What? Oh, because I have to take into account that. How about 450? Alright, let's do... Alright, so it's 799 wide. So we take 1920 minus 799 and divide that by 2. That would be... Just fucking calculator this. 560.5. So 560.5. There we go. Censored. Fear KAMIGENO. Fear from what? I don't fear most things. I'm rejecting your hydration because the water is downstairs and I drank a lot of fluids earlier. I'm just kind of... I have very few fears. Though a few things do make me feel uncomfortable. Slash make me cringe, slash make me ick out. I should have something in the upper left corner too. Fuck it, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna have number 2. Can I have this? There. Want me to pretend to drink water? Alright. That's some good water. Some real good water right there. You're welcome. I hope that was really bad pretending. I hope I failed properly. I hope I failed you just right. Your points were redeemed, by the way. Or not redeemed. No. That. Not mouthwash. Kinda wish it was. That'd be a tasty drink. Don't drink mouthwash, by the way. Please do not drink mouthwash. For the love of Christ. Do not drink mouthwash. It's sunburn relief, but I use it after I shave and it's pretty good. Or if I get like a cut. Speaking of shaving, God, I should have done that today. I think tomorrow I'm not going to show up in short shorts. I'm just going to wear long sweatpants to my appointment. I don't feel like shaving my thighs. Or waxing them either. And the razors I have are 2 blades, but they're also really bad 2-blade razors. Should have just went to the dollar store and got like the 4-blade razors. I don't know, like with waxing, I prefer waxing, but I don't. It feels like a lot of effort, kind of, just by myself. Even though it's not really a lot of effort, I don't know. Waxing just feels it's a little tedious / annoying, but so is shaving just like that. 2 blades doesn't. So just get the cheap shit that's disposable. Maybe if it was like really good shit, but I hate razor blades because razor blades are made to oxidate so that you keep buying shit, keep buying them. Because the best designed product in America are the best designed products in America are the products that meet a need and don't last. And whenever I think about razor blades, I think about that fact. Same with light bulbs. Light bulbs are bullshit. Like, there's no reason why a lot of light bulbs should last any less than a year. Any less than, like, 4 years, honestly. It's not necessarily just a American thing, but yeah. Like, I think that's just yeah. Imagine having resources to allow people to live freely and then you choose not to give that to them. The fact that we have to pay for water is complete bullshit in America. Like, are you fucking serious? We need to pay for that? I think we should invest into the Green New Deal and then also not charge people for electricity. Like, I could understand being like, oh, if you want a computer, you know, you have to work for that. But I think shit like we shouldn't have to pay for electricity. We shouldn't have to pay for water. We shouldn't have to pay for health insurance. That should be more like on taxes for health insurance. Famicom Pony, I found a picture of you whenever you come to my stream and I say some fucking wildin' out shit. Oh. Get vintage plushies. Ooh, what are you gathering them for? Okay, we reached the end of that song. Wow, it's interesting. Oh, fuck it. Can you feel the sunshine now? You know what's crazy? So, like, I'm thinking about the protests. This is one time. There was a single overturned trash can in front of the Washington Post. And I think there was, like, a very small fire in it. But they took a picture of it. But they angled it in a way to make it seem way fucking worse than it actually was. Same with, like, fuck, there was, I forget where it was, but there was, like, a very small fire in front of like a historic building that like had an arch, and then like everyone's just like kneeling down and taking like a camera shot of it of like the smallest fucking like a fire that you could put out with your foot. Like you could stomp it out. You just grab a fucking bottle of water. Grab a fucking bottle of water that like this but with water, less than, and you could take that fire out. But like, fuck me, man. It just bothers me. There's all these protests going on. someone brought up Monster Hunter 4 and they were like, it's kind of like a RPG, and I'm like, it's not really. Sorry. No, you're good. I'm just like trying to tell people. There we go. Yeah, go for it. Vaporwave the fuck out of it. I've listened to it. I'm pretty sure plenty of people have made lots of vaporware to Sonic art. Oh god, fucking Furious Raging is in Monster Hunter World. There's never, no, never say that again. There's never too many plushies. Also, ew, fucking Leffen saying anything is disgusting. Leffen is a disgusting person. Just delete him. Smash was a mistake. Smash community, fuck it. Just end them. Just get rid of them. All of them. Throw them away. Oh, kitty. Sorry, like somebody brought up Monster Hunter, and I like said no, it's not an RPG, but like it is too. And I'm like, fuck, it actually is. Now that I think about it, like I had that argument before because like it's an action RPG, but I keep not really viewing it as an RPG because it's super different from what when you say RPG, like I think turn-based and shit. It's super different from that. It's super action-packed. It's super fun. But I've dropped out of it because I was waiting for World, and I was waiting for it to be ported to PC, and it took super fucking long, and I just kind of lost interest. If somebody were to be like, here's a copy, I would probably play it. Huh? Apparently, casinos try to make it so you don't make a right turn or a right angle. Because it, like, there's a decision-making part of your brain that happens whenever you turn right or make a right angle. They want you to curve gently to where they want you to go. I kind of want to go to the casino and try slot machines because, like, the thing about slot machines is that a lot of them are loose because they're supposed to encourage you playing. But, like, I want to play a little, get some cash, and then dip out. And, like, slot machines are interesting because they're like 85% of the industry's, it's like 84-85% of the industry's profits. So think pachinko machines. But yeah, with the whole RPG, because like I think RPGs don't necessarily have to be turn-based, but they generally, I don't know. RPG is such a loosely defined term, and I think RPG, like you can have an action RPG, but it's more like the stats you get, like you get experience from fighting. But in Monster Hunter, you don't get experience from fighting. You get monster perks, and then from that you make you make weapons out of them, and you make armor out of them, and that's how you like level up. By the way, a company made a bootleg Splatoon, made well-known pachinko. Cool. So I'm wrong. I'm pretty wrong in saying that Monster Hunter isn't an RPG, but like at the same time, yeah. I'm just thinking about casinos now, because like, if you really think about it, go to a casino, you notice like, what I noticed is that all the carpets are ugly and disorienting, and I think they're that way to keep your head up. There's no clocks in there, which everyone knows, and from my understanding, there's like a lower temperature in casinos. Like, I went to a casino and I just felt like it was cold in there despite everyone being there, and I feel like that might be a way to keep people awake. They have free soda. I don't know if they have free beer or anything. I very much kind of doubt that, but like, you know, I think that kind of free stuff might lead you to lose your inhibition more, like if you're drinking more soda and all that. They want you to stay there and gamble more. And casinos, the best time for a casino is like during a recession, because all the poor people come in and they try to spend their money way more than like the smaller pool of high rollers. And I noticed that a lot of casinos tend to be situated towards places where there's a lot of poorer people. Also, I'd go with to a casino with you guys. I feel like Mike would. I don't know if Mike would get social anxiety. What I didn't like about casino when I went, back when pre-pandemic, was just like there were so many people around you, and like everyone's a fucking asshole in the casino. Almost every single fucking person's a fucking asshole. So I'm already on edge, and if someone starts some shit with me, I'm gonna deck somebody out. I don't want to get kicked out of casino. I think I could keep my cool if I'm with people. But like, I don't know. I think if I go to a casino, I'll take $20 and then I'll lose it on slots, and then I'm like, fuck this place. And then that's just kind of my the end of my gambling career. I think if I played at a casino, I'd start with $20 and then gamble. And like, depending on how long I'm gonna be there. So like, if I go to a casino and I win like $20 in an hour, then I'd still play. And like, if I'm gonna be there for 3 hours, my goal would be to start with $20 and win 80. So 20, 20, 20, and then the initial cost. And if I want to take a taxi, maybe some more than that, or some food and all that. I hope you and Mike can hang out one day. That'd be great. I think it'd be cool if we all like met up one place and just hung out for a couple hours, like at a convention or a hotel, and just shot the shit, played some old retro games. Maybe grab a bite to eat. Lisa, you, me, Mike, Derek, Tom, Jordan. There's a lot of people to fucking coordinate together. Bailey. Please don't get drunk. No, I'm saying like everybody that can hang out, let's all hang out, you know? But like, I would prefer drinking was not involved. Like, I think we need to know each other, like, in real life a little longer for me to be comfortable with anybody getting drunk. So I think drunk Mike might be funny, because he's either gonna be like, fucking hilarious. I have a feeling he'd be fucking hilarious. But I'm also worried that he'd be fucking angry. Like, just an angry, pissed off drunk. And then just not fun, just like pissed off at everything for no reason. I have a headache. When I drink, I get a headache, and I'm surprised I'm not really a pissed off drunk, despite having a headache when I drink. I kinda wonder if I'm allergic to alcohol. Or something. Yeah, if like he's an angry drunk, then you're gonna pick up on that energy. And if you say some shit to me, I love you. Not ready. I'm very not willing to not fight you. If you say some fucked up shit to me, I love you, but I'm not gonna take your shit. I don't know, if I think I got drunk, I'd probably just get loud. Maybe slightly affectionate, I don't know, really. I don't really get drunk. Like, I usually just get a headache. I think I get loud? I don't know, I'd have to get, like, drunk again to remember how drunk I get. Oh wait, Nani what? What's the Nani towards? It's funny, okay. Reindeer are the only animals that can see ultraviolet light, huh? Diamond in the sky. Diamond in the sky. Affectionate? Not like, I'm not gonna grind my dick up, but I'm not gonna grind my butthole up against everybody. But like, I don't know. I don't think I'd be affectionate, but I might be. So I don't know what kind of drunk I am. I'm trying to say I don't know how I'd act, but I'm like adding so many fucking extra words, but I'd probably have a headache. And by like affectionate, probably more like hugging or just loud and be like, hey, you're fucking way more like complimenty and all that. I don't know. Or I'd try to act a fucking fool. And like, no, I'm not gonna grind my ass on anybody. Like, God, no. I think if I was drunk, I'd probably be more high-strung or more tense. I'd probably want to every time I've been drunk alcohol, I had more of a headache, so I think I'd be more on edge towards if somebody did something like touched my ass, I would probably have less qualms kicking them in the face. With like maybe an exception towards like very few people. But there's very few people I really want to, you know, make love with in the first place. So yeah. I feel like I have a shell and I'm digging myself deeper. I think that if I got drunk, I don't know how I'd act. This is what I'm trying to say again. I think, I was gonna say, maybe I should get drunk just to see how I am or how it is, and that sounds like a terrible idea. Fun fact, I could get a can of Four Loko, drink half that, and then I'd be good. That reminds me, speaking of drunk, I gotta message this one person. What bit you? This song slaps. I want to say maybe an ant, but maybe a spider. Ooh. Nasty. Oh shit. Alright, we're listening. We're gonna be listening to this Let the fascists hang for all time. Hold on, someone's being loud and rude outside. Fucking playing their darn dingle drums and shit. I'm gonna wait until going to... There we go. Alright. Let the Fascist Hang by Mike, the gamer guy. What's up, Photon Arts? Photon Arts. Fantasy Star Online. 2, correct? 1 or 2, one of them. One sec. This is kind of quiet, so I'm gonna put that up. 2. Okay, cool. I don't know if 2 Photon Arts were in 1, but I know about Photon Arts. Let me bring this up by like 5? 5. And I won't talk during this.
I heard the White House report today. I was thinking about the bodies on Pelham Bay and the faces of the ones who put them there. Their faces in a rictus grin as they're reveling in their game of sin. But now they find their keen is laying bare. Oh yes, the sun is setting on the dividing line, but I say let the fascists hang for all time. Their soldiers paint the sidewalk red behind the farce of honor and rubber-coated lead, while the plague is sweeping across the whole land through. Oh, those people in their higher place, making laws to serve their master race. Though they hold the cards, I know they're bound to lose. And still you tell me that I should be more kind. I say, let the fascists hang for all time. I've watched them wave the U.S. flag while they tap their feet to the death toll rag, cheering for him outside of Walter Reed's. Through those banners wave I can just make out a frightened face flush, full with doubt, who awaits the final reaping of his seeds. No, you won't find protection in that flag you hide behind. I say, let the fascists hang for all time. Now all you liberals might think it's strange to find that when evil dies, I won't mind. History has had plenty to go around. You always say that it's too soon to start, as the armies of darkness are on their march. Only at the end do you make a sound. No, we won't be waiting, 'cause you can't read the sign. I say, let the fascists hang for all time. 'cause I know it'll just start over after a while. They're safe within the walls of wealth and nobility. Though they've killed through apathy and force, they'll saunter back on their Trojan horse with their blood-soaked hands still so plain to see. Where will be the justice for those 200,000 crimes? I say, let the fascists hang for all time. When I heard the White House report today, I was thinking about the bodies on Pelham Bay and the faces of the ones who put them there. I started thinking of my dearest friends, my widow, my child, and my old man, and my limp, lifeless body laying bare. And though my sun is setting, I'm still walking down the line, saying, let the fascists hang for all time.
Alright, that was Let the Fascists Hang for All Time by Mike and Games. Go follow Mike on Twitch. Shouted Mike out. There was the link to that song there. I'm gonna do it again just so. There we go. Let me put stream limiter. There we go. I think I got all that back on how I want to get it back. Of course, no, thank you for posting it. Like, holy, again, I think this is one of the best, your best songs. Like, it's probably the best song I think you've done. When did you start writing this, by the way? Because that's a question I was thinking the entire time. Oops, there we go. Fuck. I had so many things I wanted to. Let's try to break it down again. So, who would you consider the faces behind? You know, everybody not the faces behind all those people that died about a week ago, I guess. But most of the lyrics were written about 6 hours ago. Okay. So I'm about to say this is obviously really fucking recent. There's that shit's oof. I would say Pelham Bay Park. It's just a dumping ground for dead bodies. That's impressive, Mike. Like, it's that fucking. There's just no shortage of grizzly dumping sites in over in Pelham, New York. Erictus Grin. The line Rictus Grin like kind of gets to me just because it says it to me like that just it's like grin. Like I kind of don't feel like I should interpret it for people, and I'm debating whether to say it or say what my interpretation of it because I feel like oh, this is very clear and obvious. I think with the message and the point. And I'm just kind of like sitting here, like just enjoying it, just enjoying the song and like enjoying the lyrics. Like I mean, there's like interpret is just like it's there. Just have you seen that? At which party? Mike just starts being like, fuck it, I'm gonna open up my lyrics and just start putting reference pages and shit. The Fonza party. So when you say the sun is setting on the dividing line, do you feel what would you mean by that? Do you think there's you think the time of revolution is coming? Or do you think death is kind of coming for people? Do you think it's like the death of the nation, death of the people, death of democracy? Or is it more just like, hey, by the time like the sun sets, everyone's going to, rise up? So their face paint the sidewalk red behind the farce of yada yada yada, obviously against police brutality and referring to COVID-19. I'd say it's okay. So a point of no return. What is the return from? What are we returning from exactly? What are we returning from, and what direction are we going towards? I'll wait for if you have a response. Well, I'm assuming you have responses to these questions, but so I'm gonna wait for them. Well, right now I'm on the all those people they're bound to lose their place verse paragraph line. It's those 3 sentences, and I kind of don't want to make you rush to get out a response or anything like that. I'm kind of going up and down and thinking of questions like the breakdown of social order. Okay, do you think of social order in a socio-political sense, a economic sense? I suppose that's kind of all ties into social order. So let's so though they hold their cards, I know they're bound to lose. What makes you think that? What makes you think that the status quo is going to be changed or different? What makes you think that these protests against police brutality is going to end and things are going to change from there? Do you feel like that's possible, just optimism, or do you feel like there's kind of more proof or evidence towards that? What do you think? Why do you think things are going to change? Personally, I hope through these protests, people will be more aware about police brutality, and we can do things such as defund the police and put those into better services. Allocate those funds to better services. But I think all this is also going on in a time during a period in which there's a pandemic and people are profiting from such, and people are outraged at that as well. It's kind of to what do you go through? All you fascists bound to lose. Fair enough. I don't think it's bad to be optimistic. I think there will be change, but I don't know what the change is going to be. And I'm afraid to call it a change that I would like, or are things going to get better? Because right now we have a change in our society where people are outright just being like, all right, these people are protesting peacefully. Well, we of the white master race will go over there and start shit because we need to defend and keep the peace. Somebody tipped over a garbage can and there's a small lighter fire on it, and then a reporter took a picture of it at an angle, and that means fucking the city's on fire. And you still that I should be more kind, but I say let the person. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people that are trying to be real scary trash can. Like, they're trying to be accepting of, they're trying to be understanding of people that have fascist views, and I think there's to an extent that you can do that. Like, again, look at Daryl Davis. I keep bringing him up. I think there's some people you could sit down with and discuss these things and be like, okay, so you have an issue with black people. What does that stem from? Why do you believe what do you believe? Here's what shows, that isn't. So, like, what's really the issue? Or if you believe this about black people, like, they're more violent, they're going to create more crimes, etc., etc. So why don't we look at what's creating those crimes? What can we do to solve them? If it's a community that needs help and we can provide them that help, why don't we do that instead of allowing the community to tear itself apart? Or, if you think black crime is an issue, what are you doing to help put it down? What are you advocating for? Are you donating your time to to community events, or trying to host charity events? Are you trying to donate money for people to get access to education or healthcare? Are we doing anything towards are we going to do anything to help the single mothers that need someone to watch over their child where they're at work after school? I think some people are just either very ignorant, or they have insecurities and they have their rage and they direct it outwards towards other people because they listen to some fucks that have a platform. And some of what some people on the right can make sense, even if it's just morally reprehensible or wrong. But moving on a bit, because that's all stuff like I've said, I talked about multiple times and moved on before. I'll put a pin in that. I kind of want to bring up something about BLM. I watched them wedge the U.S. fans while they tapped it. Yeah, I watched them wave that. That's extremely clever and poignant. I've watched them wave the U.S. flag while they tap their feet to the death toll rag, cheering for him outside of Walter Reed's. That's just a really solid line. I think that's just beautifully crafted. Do those banners wave? I can just make out refrain. So do you think that Donald Trump is going to suffer? Like, do you think he's going to get what's coming to him? Or do you think that he's going to get it, or do you think that he's the face of pretty much, fascists in America, and they're going to get what's coming to them? Like, they're going to be put to an end, or what? God, I want to fucking listen to it again, so we're going to play that again, because it was a really good song. This is my stream, and I demand we listen to it one more time. At least one more time. Play the music, fucking Bandcamp. There we go. Eventually, he personally won't. Yeah, I feel like he's one of the faces of it, but is not necessarily the main representative of. Because he has a lot of power, but I feel like there are a bunch of people that are more behind the scenes. I fucking hate the Republican Party as a whole. Like, their platform is, hey, we wanna... Some of the shit on their platform is just so disgusting, like the fact that Republicans want to reverse the ruling on gay marriage. And they want it to be redefined as, back to being defined as one man, one woman. And that is natural. Marriage itself is not... I don't think marriage itself is fucking natural. I really think about it, just hooking up together and fucking and making kids as much as you can is more natural than marriage. Because if the whole purpose of marriage is to procreate, then wouldn't it be best if, you know, the top of our gene pool went around and fucked the other top of our gene pool and tried to have as many babies as they can, as many strong and as many intelligent babies as we can? It's a whole Christian thing and the whole Puritan thing, and it's really disgusting. Let's move to this. Now, all you liberals might think it's blah blah blah. If Kami, if that was the case, I didn't protect everyone and you. You can. I told you, Pony plays $1,000 an hour. I feel like you can afford that, but I don't bottom. Well, I do bottom. I don't submissive, so you are going to be tied up and suffering the entire time. I'm going to ride Famicom Pony like the horse he is. That's my 2024 campaign promise. I'm going to ride the fuck out of Famicom Pony. Let me know if I'm making you feel uncomfortable, because I don't want to border on the line of... I don't want to... I don't even want to mention the R word, because I don't feel comfortable. You gotta... This is how you treat Famicom Pony. He says he wants to fuck. Say you wanna fuck. You gotta double up. If he's like, my dick is big, you gotta be like, send proof right now. Back to more serious. So now all you liberals might think it's strange to find that when evil dies, I won't mind. History's had a plenty to go around. See, I don't know. I don't know if I'd consider myself a liberal. I'm definitely left-leaning. Some people would say I'm liberal. Some people I'm not. I don't really know what to associate myself with. I know, like, I want to be. I would consider myself, if anything. 1 second. Somebody messaged me and I'm trying to see like if they actually need me. Oh, but like, okay. Alright, I'll just talk to them later after stream. What was I about to say? I would consider myself more like a democratic socialist, if anything. And that's kind of like the only thing that I would fall into. Fuck, I can't see. Don't look at me. Okay, I thought somebody else said something in chat. Like, my vision is fucking terrible. So me seeing without my glasses is just, I have to do like this. Cause like I'm left for sure. I guess people would call me liberal, but like I'm more. I don't think I have that kind of I have more of a socio-political, like point. Like I just don't think gays should be, fucking murdered for being gays. I think women should get abortions if they want to, or if they need to. I think we shouldn't treat people that are black as lesser than white people. I get this line, but I feel like when you talk about liberals, I feel like when a lot of people talk about liberals, they talk more about the Democratic Party, and I don't view the Democratic Party as necessarily liberal, but more of a left-leaning centrist kind of thing. Like, I kind of associate themselves in their own party. Like, I don't feel like they're their own brand. I feel like they're their own brand. I wouldn't say like they're modern liberalism. I wouldn't say that they're liberal. I fall into. So like I don't know. Maybe I'm too ignorant about the Democratic Party. Maybe I'm too ignorant about liberals. But like I myself, I would prefer if a person changes who they are and become better for society and for themselves. But if they die, fuck it. That's one less fascist, Like if someone's a Klan member and I have the opportunity to talk to them and convert them, great. If I try to talk to them and they convert them towards like, turning in their robes, and no longer following that belief system, great. If I can stop that. If they die, like, while I'm talking to them and trying to help them see, like, hey, being a Klansman is fucking terrible, then cool. That sucks because that's lost potential of human life, because I think they could become something more than just a racist shithead. They could do more good in the world. But if they die, then fuck. Phil, love me, I'm a liberal. Sort of use the word in the sense that he does, but yeah, fuck the establishment. I don't like the established. I don't like the Democratic Party. But if somebody was like, if a person was showing up, if somebody was like, I'm a Proud Boy, and they had a gun pointed to someone, fucking, if you have a gun, kill them. If you don't have a gun, try to run. Please be safe. Try to do what you can to protect yourself. And I would feel no sympathy towards them. I would try to understand more of the perspective of like why they did it. I think it's important to try to understand people, even if you don't necessarily agree with them, instead of throwing a shit fit. I don't think throwing shit fits usually fixes anything or solves any issues. In fact, I think a lot of the times it can create more issues. Let's go back to this. You always say that it's too soon to start, as the armies of darkness are on the march. What would you say is too soon to start? What would you say the liberal / Democratic Party? What is too soon to start for them? Ignore the line has had plenty to go around. That's also a clever line and reference in clever reference. Or not clever reference. I don't think reference is the right word, but I'm gonna use that word. I definitely feel like there's not I feel like we could be doing more to stop people like the Proud Boys from running around and terrorizing motherfuckers. But we're not. We have police officers that are preparing for an ensuing escalation of shit between Proud Boys and BLM protesters, or not necessarily BLM, just protesters, as opposed to someone being like, hey, there's all these white people with fucking guns ready to kill people that are black or look Mexican. These are the people who are guns. It's basically. Yeah, fair. I get that. I don't think it's... I haven't seen a lot of people that say it's too soon to take any greater action. I just see a lot of people that are disavowing violence of all kinds and just be like, violence is not the solution, which violence is a solution and it can work. And like, I don't think there's as much credibility from a person who was part of the side that killed Martin Luther King and telling people, hey, violence is not the answer, than it would be from a protester out on the street saying violence is not the answer, because a lot of people out there don't want violence. They don't want to have to march. Nobody really wants to go out there and protest, but they have to. Like, nobody wants to have to do any of this to try and fight for equality, to fight for equity. But here the fuck we are. Nobody wants to have to be sprayed. Nobody wanted to be sprayed by fire hoses. Way back when. Just so we don't treat black people as lessers. Yeah, it's, only at the end do you make a sound. Sorry, I thought you said more stuff. Now if we vote them out, you won't see me smile. You won't see me smile, because I know that it'll just start all over. They're safe within the walls of wealth and nobility. Yeah, I very much so agree. I feel like that's my issue with the Republican and the Democratic Party. We have a two-party system in which, like, it's just almost all the same shit, just very slightly different soup flavorings, just slightly different seasonings, same soup, just reheat it. Because they definitely do not want the power to fall outside of them. They want it to be a two-party system, and they want you to pick their side, but they would rather you pick the other person's side than the new Green Deal side. Ooh, dropping in on a truth bomb. Cool. Dude, well, fuck it, dude. Listen to this song. This song's fucking slaps. Mike and Games has made it. There you go. Shoutouts to Mike and Games again. He wants to check out my new YouTube video. Probably no, but thank you, Wrong Storm, for the offer. And thank you for the follow. What was I saying? So I was gushing about Mike's music because it's fucking awesome. We're gonna play it again. A third time. We're gonna leave it being kind of more background noise again while I speak and ask Mike stuff. Where was I? Well, now we won't be rating because you won't read the sign. Okay, it's pretty self-explanatory. What is my mom asking my brother? They. Now we won't. They're safe within the walls of mobility. Yeah. Oh, so again, like the whole thing is just they want the power between those two. Yada yada yada. Though they killed through apathy and force, they'll saunter back on their Trojan horse with their blood-soaked hands, plain to see. Still so plain to see. Like, again, that's something I can't, that speaks for itself, and I completely agree. And I like the Democratic Party. I'm very conscious. I'm very for the Democratic Party. I'm just like, I don't trust you guys, but I feel like you're sadly one of the best options that I have to just live a decent life. Even though I don't agree with a lot of Democratic politics. And again, I don't view them more like as liberals either. I think they're more like their own kind of special party that's centrist but left-leaning. But that's my interpretation of it, and other people can... Everyone wants to fucking throw labels onto everything and say it's this, no it's this, no it's this, and no it's this, and make it objective when I think a lot of it ends up being more subjective. There's very few truths, I feel like, or objective truths when it comes to politics. They're more contextual, but when it's like, when it comes to human rights, I don't think there is any subjectivity. This is literally coaching between... Yeah, it's choosing between... We have a false sense of choice, and we have a lot of false senses of choices. Like, we don't have a freedom of choice in America. Because if we had a freedom of choice, why do we only have... I think we're actually only down to 2 mobile phone companies. We have so many... We have so few options, and we know that people work together to create priced plans and packages that everyone has to pay about the same amount of same price or such. I was reading this while I was speaking, and I'm pretty sure I word saladed the fuck out of that, but I'm not gonna readdress that. If I was like, there's so few companies that own everything, so you can't be an ethical consumer in this day and age, because no matter where you go, everything's coming from people that do shit like use slave labor in Mexico or benefit from raiding Bolivia or benefit. I feel like there's more than there's more than just a handful. Well, I think most of what is bought and sold, I think most products and most services in America come from legal monopolies. And because of that, we don't actually have a choice. Everything's inflated already, and then they inflate it more because they control it. Like, what else are you gonna get it from? No one else is providing it. And any people and smaller competitors can't play on the same playing field as bigger competitors. Especially when the government just loves to fucking give people in positions of power a shit ton of money, a shit ton of taxpayer dollars. Like, why the fuck does Trump need a bailout? Why the fuck should we give money to Bezos? The military in America, I feel like it's all just a big money laundering scheme. Sorry, I have like 8 thoughts at once, and I'm trying to focus. It's so fucking hard for me to focus like this. And I'm like bouncing the fuck out of both of my legs while trying to not focus on the fact that I'm bouncing both of my legs. I'm not sure if you can see me. Yeah, a lot of it ends up being pretend rivalry. Will they kill will there be justice for the 2,000 crimes? God, no. No. There's never going to be justice for 2,000 killed people. The chances of justice for that, you'd have to save at least over 1 million people. Oh god, I got in trouble one time because like when I was a kid, I was supposed to pay a babysitter. Like my mom gave me money, but I kept it to myself and then like bought extra stuff with it. And yeah, I was a dumb kid and I didn't fucking know. But the caretaker was like understanding and cool of it. What the hell is my brother complaining about? When I had the warehouse portraits, I was thinking about the faces, put them there. I started thinking of my dearest friends, my widow, my child, my old man, and my light, lifeless body laying there. That's very kind of you to show concern towards the people that you care about. And it's not very hard to see. Like, it's not very hard to see my mom, in my situation, it's not very hard to see, like, my mom going to the hospital and never coming back because she works at a school. She has to go downtown, she has to go on a bus. If people fuck up or if people are negligent, like, there's the very real possibility that she can die. And she's an older lady and we're not rich, so my mom gets corona, she's just done for. It's fucked up that she has to go out to work. It's not hard to see people that I know of and care about, you know, going to a hospital. Like, that's one of my biggest fears. Is my best friend lives in the Philippines, and I'm so scared that if he wakes up one day, he's gonna be like, hey, I have to go. If, like, I don't hear from him, or he's like, hey, I have to go to the hospital, like, my first immediate thought is, oh my god, I'm going to lose this person. I think the healthcare system in America is just really shit. I think if my brother goes to the hospital, like, I would be scared if he did go there because of our financial situation. And that made worse with COVID-19. And though the sun is setting, and though my sun is setting, I'm still walking down the line saying, "Let the fascists hang." So, what would you define as your sun setting? Do you think that's like a point of no return for you? Mike, do you think you're changing, or do you think this is a party? What would you say is your sun? What is your sun setting? Also, I'm not sure if I said hi, Femi. I noticed you were here. Let me say hi again, Hitomi. I hope you're well. I hope your husband is well. I hope your kid is well. I just felt anxious about my personal future. Join the fucking club, Mike. I'm very anxious about that as well. Like, I feel like a complete fucking failure because I'm a 24-year-old living with my mom and my my mom and my brother, and I don't have a job. And I lost that money because my mom stole it and my half brother died. And, like, I just don't have a job. Money's dwindling away. I've been applying so many fucking places. Wait, you had to replay Earthbound for a second time? What happened to your save? And you're playing on original console, right? Because if you're in... yes, my... Oh, okay. So the SNES class... Oh, yeah, you have to be so careful when you're using save states, and because they don't have an undo thing. But if you're playing through the SNES Classic, fuck. If you were playing through, like, an emulator, I could just send you my save, because I'm about the same place that you're at, a little before that. I stopped at... I did Saturn Valley, and I stopped there. Like, I had the coffee and all that. I'm slightly more leveled than you, and the name of my characters are all named after, Akira characters. So, like, Tetsuo, Akira, Kai. But there are save file editors out there for Earthbound, or there is one that's like really fucking good. Yeah, my house has to kiss. Oh yeah, that sucks. And they don't have speed up. Yeah, you can do it again now that you know that you do. One thing that you should really look out to be doing is that you can cross certain lines and they let you respawn enemies or despawn enemies. So if you know what you're doing, you can abuse that and you can grind that way. You can get butterflies that way. Not guaranteed foolproof, but the grinding is like a bit of time. Once you hit the desert though, there's a special enemy there. I don't want to spoil this, but I am, because you lost so much progress, and I know I'd imagine you want to level up. But there's a special enemy in the desert that if you find, it's weak and it gives a shit ton of experience. And there's a certain way that you can abuse that. I can go into more details or like show you a video that I did on it. I'm only saying that because like you lost a shit ton of progress and grinding in that game's a bitch, so there's that info. Dusty. One sec. There you go, if you want the video. God, that was an early LP with really shitty everything. I forgot, like, you guys can hear the music as it plays. But like, yeah, you get a shit ton of EXP from an enemy that's super easy, and yeah. Oh, what I did put a pin in this. I wrote this down. BLM. So okay, so I've been talking about BLM like recently again on my streams, but I feel like when I've been talking about it as of late, about BLM as of late, I've been becoming less eloquent and less eloquent and less eloquent and less eloquent. So some of my points get more muddied, even though they're points that I clarified or went into detail like in the past. So I think in general, I'm probably going to speak less about that because I don't want people to misinterpret certain things. But if they want clarification on something I say or my ideas or thoughts, okay, have fun, be safe, don't die to a brownie. I hope you enjoy the food. But like, I don't want to say the wrong thing and then be like, fuck, and piss people off, piss myself off, convey the wrong message. If somebody wants clarification on something, go for it. If somebody wants to call out me for something like misinformation or something I got wrong, if I can do it, please, because I don't want to be wrong. Like, again, I do have grievances with BLM, but for the most part, I'm like, yeah, we need to look at a lot of these issues that are affecting Black lives. But I don't want to keep repeating that, and then, like, the message, I screw up with what I want to say, or the message becomes more like, it has less meaning. Cause just, you know, yeah. So I think I'm gonna, like, kind of tone down talking about that for a little bit, because I would need to more, I feel like I said all I wanted to say for the most part in the past, and if I keep trying to repeat what I said in the past, I'm going to make mistakes or fuck up or, you know, not say what I actually mean when I'm playing games, because I'm like, oh, I already talked about it before. I don't need to put that much effort into, you know, talking about it again. And then I play a game and then I say some stupid shit, because that's happened plenty of times. But if anyone, like, has any, like, ideas or thoughts or things they want to talk about concerning and such, I'd gladly discuss that with people, or just anything in general. Hell, someone here could walk into this stream, say some really racist shit, and be like, this is why we need to kill all Mexicans. I'm like, okay, so you believe that? Why do you believe that? Okay, so do you realize that this is actually incorrect? Or, you know, if you think this is an issue within the Mexican community, maybe we could try these things to help, you know, etc., etc. And unless they start being, again, like, if they start being belligerent towards anybody here, someone like comes in here and is like, fucking Famicom pony, you goddamn spick, go to hell, then it'll be like, yep, get the fuck out of my chat. I'm really in gaming talking. I kind of wince when I do generalized statements, because, yeah, same thing. No, I feel like you do it, I feel like we both kind of wince when we do that. I don't really care if I offend, unless my intention was not to offend the group that I'm talking about. And starting stuff, like, I don't care, like, if that's fine. If, like, if I say something and it starts something, that could be a learning experience for me or for them, or, like, in general. Like, that's kind of something to talk about, as long as it remains respectful, because, you know, I might change my opinion, they might change their opinion. You might learn more about the subject that we're talking about, because we can exchange information that way. God, I'm fucking sweating through my socks like Jesus Christ. These things are fucking drenched. What was I saying? Yeah, but like, so you bring up like you want to kind of keep like streaming more fun. No, I was thinking about this earlier. I should have wrote it down. Like you were talking about that, and like you kind of want to keep personal. I think you can mix both. Like you can keep it fun, you can keep it personal, and you can be open. As long as you take time to clarify what you might need to clarify. I think like instead of focusing on like this is how I want my stream to be, you should just kind of more do it and then see how that is. You know, like just let it be natural. Because I think if you didn't worry about like, well, I want my stream to be this, that you wouldn't, you know, like run into any of the issues that you think that you might. Mike is not mad at you. I think worrying about certain issues like, well, I often worry about, well, if I keep no, that's not a good example. See, like I'm getting into this instead of, I'm trying to be more careful with what I say, and with that becomes more muddied. If I were more natural and spoke like that, yeah, things are very complicated. I feel like even when if you're transparent, that you should still talk about those things. You know, keep personal things that you don't want to share with others to yourself. Like, if you don't want to talk about your husband on stream, then like, don't talk about your husband on stream outside of maybe like, oh yeah, I have a husband. I love him very much. We've been together this long. You know, we have this many kids. We met like this, you know, stuff like that. But if it's like a personal issue and you don't feel comfortable talking about it, or you don't think you feel comfortable talking about it, just don't. But if it's something that needs clarification, you know, I think you can just be like, well, I'm transparent. This is the issue. Let me explain why it's an issue. Let me, like, here's the context. Exactly what you said about BLM is how every issue is for me. Yeah, I can feel that. I think maybe that we should just say some of the stuff that we want and think, and then clarify as need be. Like again, like I can say like I don't fully support BLM, and people will immediately want to beat the shit out of me, but like I truly don't fully support it because there's some people. I think there can be some wrong messages within BLM, or I don't think BLM does enough for Black lives all over the world, or for autistic Black lives, or for gay Black lives, or I don't think we study enough Black on Black violence and like what's the cause of that? How do we prevent that? I mean, like we do study that, but I don't think that's an issue addressed enough within the Black community. Like I think I haven't heard people have the suggestion of, well, why don't we take some of the funding to the police and invest that into a program in which we have childcare for All right, the stream just went down, dropped a few frames. Let me start back from there. Why don't we take some money from police funding and we can put it towards, you know, something for like single Black mothers, or for all mothers really, or yeah, single mothers, to go and like childcare for them. Why don't we have a place? Why don't we have it so that, oh, you're a single mom, what's like your work schedule? All right, then how about, you know, you keep your kid at school, we'll pay this much extra money so that they have a meal, we'll pay these teachers this much so that the teachers can stay there. You know, they can do tutoring, or they can just like have different clubs or activities, something to keep children engaged, maybe a community center. Why don't we focus funds into that, you know? I do think people are great at addressing like, hey, why don't we, oh, that's wonderful. I feel like a lot of people forget the single Black mom. I feel like a lot of people don't, you know, think about single mothers, and there's a lot of issues with that. overnight daycare systems would be fantastic because there's plenty of parents that work overnight jobs too. But I think that we could be doing more. I think when people are saying we need to take that money and focus it on black education, yes, like black school systems, like predominantly black school systems, yes. Though I would say that we should take the emphasis off of it being a black school system and define it more like as an impoverished school system instead of a system being more like this is designated for. We have a 24/7 industry. We need to think about the parents who have on. Yes, exactly. Like, so you need two parents, not necessarily a mother and father, but you need at least two adults to take care of a child properly. Oh, well, at home properly. It takes more than just two adults, obviously, because a society takes care of a child. But you know what I'm trying to get at. There needs to be like two parents in the home. And then like again, why don't we not focus like, oh, we need to help these black communities, but rather we need to help these impoverished communities so that we don't tie it to race, and then we tie it towards something that's beyond race, and we can get everybody that needs the help. I also thought of this. One thing of the things I've also thought is rich public schools having a sister school in a low income area. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I think not only get more money from income tax, but yes, it's definitely not the same for low income. I think some of the issues in the BLM movement should be actually moved away from race and more generalized, so that more people are more likely to be behind it. It affects more people, and it helps the black community, but it also helps any other community, such as impoverished Mexican communities, impoverished Puerto Rican communities, impoverished Native American communities. And not necessarily just designate it, towards one race. Which, yeah. One interesting thing that like plays in my mind that I saw was an interesting. I don't agree with it, of course. Was an interesting thing that somebody brought up. Was that a person argued that BLM and protesters believe black lives are more worth than white lives, and I believe some people do believe that. Some people believe white lives are more than black lives. Some people believe black lives are more than white lives. But I think it's important to try to reemphasize that it's not that black lives are of greater value and that shouldn't be taken as such. It's just, hey, black lives are suffering due to these injustices of the system. And these are injustices that can affect everyone. So we should work together towards creating equities where there are inequities, to create justice where there is no justice. Regardless of race. Like, again, all lives can't matter until black lives matter. I have a lot of dust everywhere. We just need to work towards helping more impoverished communities. If we're seeing that crime is coming from these impoverished communities. But we also need to be aware that there are things in place that are racially discriminatory. See, like, right there, I was all natural there instead of trying to go back and think about everything or, like, all that stuff. And I feel like that flowed better. I feel like I got across what I wanted to get across. And if you have anything to add or say or question, just, like, I can go with that. And I think important discussions like this helps people grow. I'm just going through. No, yeah, I get you. What do you, if you're comfortable with sharing with the class, what do you do for a living? I figure you're playing that as well. You work for an airline, so what exactly do you do if you're comfortable with saying that, or you can say that, okay, you're a ticket and gate agent. Oh. What was I gonna say? Well, what are good questions? See, like, I had questions, and then I'm like, wait a second, words are hard. Hard word. How did you get into the job? I guess it would be a good question to ask. Is it something that you enjoy? So I give you your boarding passes and put your baggage down the chute. I also put you on the plane. Okay, so I imagine you just, like, I walk up, and then I think you said you live in Cali. Let's say I go visit Cali. I'm like, here is my plane ticket, and then you just lift me up, and then you just fucking carry me, like, head over. Like, I'm just standing like this. You're just like, alright, I'm carrying Kami. Put me down. Put me on the plane. Give me a pat on the head. And just like, there. Everything's gonna be okay. You're gonna have a nice plane trip. Repeat for at least 60 other passengers. I hope it's a job that doesn't... it seems like it's a very stressful job, and I hope that it doesn't put a lot of strain on you. Because that seems physically intensive. As well as the fact that you have to deal... It's a service job. Service jobs. You have to deal with motherfuckers. I was trying to find a more stable part-time job. Jeez, I actually really love it. It's actually... Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad that you like your job. God, I'm thinking about white supremacy, and like the fact that the other day my dad, he has a mark on his chest because a white dude threw a can of beer on him, and I only bring that up because he was one of those Proud Boy white dudes. And my dad, as of late, has been harassed because he's darker skinned, so people have been asking him, are you legal? Are you legal? Are you legal? And my dad is autistic. He almost got in trouble because he punched the shit out of somebody. Really got them to shut the fuck up and stop asking, are you legal? But, thank God the cop that went there was Mexican and was like, oh, he was asking that of you? Self-defense. Yeah, that's terrible. It's like really shitty. My dad can hold his own, and he's a tough guy, surprisingly. But like, he has to put up with so much with where he lives, on top of my mom being verbally abusive. So it's not like he can escape here. And I have very little patience with my dad. I think he's very annoying, and I do not forgive him for the abuse that he and my mom put me through when I was younger. But I really want to move him down more to the south side, or somewhere like safer. I want to move him towards a place where there's more Hispanic people, preferably Puerto Ricans. Also, think about my dad. He's racist, but understandably so, because he's had so many people do so many shitty things to him, and a lot of it was based on race. Him being Puerto Rican. Based on, like, him being Puerto Rican or of a darker skin color. Just, like, he's just been fucked with a lot of people. Do you think that's a result? Like, I don't know. Really. I he's a very clingy. No, well, he's annoying. Part of why he's annoying is that he's a very clingy person, and he's a very clingy person because he's been lonely a lot. He's been through a lot. Like, his father left him when he was very young. His mother followed almost soon after. He had to do a lot when he was younger to take care of a lot of people. His wife, my mom, very fucking verbally abusive. Me and him don't really call him every day. Me and my brother don't really call him every day because he's annoying. He kind of wants what's best, and he's doing better now, but like at the same time, I can't just erase the fact that I can't run as well as I used to because he decided to fuck up my left leg. But like I can't forgive him for something like that. That's something I have to live with for the rest of my life. And every time I feel the pain in my left leg, I think of him. I think of him and my mom physically fighting when I was younger. I think of him fucking up my hand with a metal broom. I think of the shit that my mom put me through. I think of like the times he would beat me for crying or saying no. I think of so much of what he did to me. I think of so much of what my mom did to me. Hug, thank you. Like, my parents did a lot of fucked up things, and I think they fucked me up pretty bad. Well, who's to say I'm not a better person for it, because I'm the type of person, I know that I'm kind, and I try to be. Thank you. Like, I think I try to be a good person. I say try, some of it just comes naturally. I don't want to sound egotistical, but like, objectively speaking, I'm the type of person to go out and try, and if I see a lady struggling to cross the street, I would help them, even though I know a lot of people are like, somebody else will handle it, because the issue with the people being like, oh, somebody else will handle it, it's fucking stupid, because if you approach a situation, let's say somebody's car is turned over and you just pass by and you're like, I'm not gonna call the police, somebody already did it, everyone else is gonna fucking think that, and then everyone's gonna fucking leave that person to suffer. Yeah, I think you can be humble, but I also want to try to, like, tell people, like, I don't think what I do is very special. Like, I don't think me going out to donate times to church to try and help people is really a special thing. It is a thing that I do. Yes. I don't think I should get a fucking reward for it. The only real reward I want from that is to have, like, a decent life. I want to do decent by people and in return be treated decently back. I don't want life to just fucking jam its fist up my ass constantly. Like, I'm not saying because I volunteer at work, I deserve a car. What I am saying is, I volunteer at a church, I deserve a car. I'm saying that I volunteer at a church, and I feel like as a person that tries to help others, that I deserve people not trying to fucking hit me with their car. Maybe it's a sense of self-entitlement. I think I shouldn't be hit by a fucking car, or had to push out a child from being hit by a car, like the other day, which still pisses me off. I still think about that kid. That situation still plays back through my mind. God, I wanted to talk about, like, white supremacy and how, like, fucking white people own almost everything in America. And then we just start going into trauma instead. God, there's so many issues within our society and involving race that is just ridiculous. There's a lot of issues of discrimination in society that's fucking ridiculous. When I say religious, there's issues of discriminations based on religion too, and it's fucking shit. The whole, hey, you're going to hell just because you think dick tastes yummy, KAMIGENO. Hey, welcome back. You got to the segment of the stream where I talk about dick tasting yummy. Why is it every time you come back to the anal bullet, you come back to dick sucking, You completely avoided the whole like, hey, my dad used to beat the shit out of me, and so did my mom, and they used to sometimes hit each other. Fucking part of the stream. You completely just dodge that and come right back into the hey, I like anal sex and eating ass part. The stream is fucking all over the place. I was trying to talk also a little bit about white supremacy, and it's fucked up that it's mostly white people that own like mostly everything in America and mostly everything you buy and sell. But nope. Mike's back to listen to Dia talking about deep throwing cocks or something. I don't know. I'm just flailing around my kitty cat hands. White supremacy and eating ass. What a combo. Indeed. Reminds me of like my college days where just we could start a conversation based off of nothing and just have it go fucking wild and just like, man, that's an interesting aspect of society and an interesting perspective that I've never thought of. Just kind of why I miss college too. Just because there was one person there, his name was Kevin. He was just like, he was one person that we could just discuss the world and break it down into different ways. And it was like amazing. We would just passionately just talk about we would just talk about really stupid things, make stupid jokes, or just like anything. Oh, here was making me go get food. Have fun. Enjoy the ass. Like I believe one of like and I don't remember a lot of the combos. I remember one of like our deeper conversations came from me saying like I like coconut cream pie, and then my exposure to coconut cream pie was through when I was institutionalized at a hospital when I was 18, because the story behind that was that I had a crush on somebody, and like I've also had like mental health issues throughout my life, and they told like the school counselor about some like my depressive stuff, and like I was looking for help, and then my mom was like, yeah, you should go to this place. And then I basically stayed a week in a place where they made me where a doctor touched my no-no areas, and then they made me take drugs that I didn't really want to take. And I was actually, which I didn't like the drugs because they made my wee-wee fuck up. But I was actually kind of happy in that because they put me with all the other kids. Because I was 18, like I just turned 18, but they put me with the kids. And like, they were very young. It was really fucked up. It's really fucked up that like a young child wants to commit suicide. But like, the doctors weren't very attentive. They weren't. I was basically the caretaker for all these children, and like these children looked up to me and they talked to me and they told me what their issues, and they're like, you know what? You've made me feel better being here throughout my time than like any of these people have. Like they kind of looked up to me, and like I felt comfortable and happy because I was, helping them and I was talking to them. And like I really hope a lot of those kids are okay or doing better. Some of those kids are adults now. That's crazy and wild. And I hope those guys are doing well. But yeah, I was essentially like their caretaker while these doctors were just kind of like trying to push them to talk about their problems. What is surprising that they would do that? Because if you're talking about how they really didn't care about these kids, mental health in America is not taken seriously, especially towards kids. Like kids' health issues are not taken seriously at all in America, and it's fucking disgusting. Because there's kids that are like, my back hurts and it's in pain for me to bend over constantly. Their parents are like, oh, you're over exaggerating, and it turns out they have scoliosis. Guess who that happened with? It's fucking ridiculous. Kids are treated that way. And like I was basically taking care of them damn near. Like it sucks that like I fucking hate it. Like I went off on one of the doctors during like we had like this group circle thing where we were talking about stuff, and one kid would always shut down. And it's just like, why do you do this and why is everyone defending you? And I'm like, you're putting him on a fucking spot. Like I started cussing too because like I got fucking angry. I was just like, you're putting him on a fucking spotlight to have him share what his issues are with everybody. And you don't think that's gonna make people fucking judge him? One of the things that he's fucking scared about? Like, if you want to hear about what his fucking issues are, then have him talk one-to-one. And treat him like a fucking equal. Don't treat him like some fucking kid. Like, I gotta calm down. Because it pisses me off when people just do not respect kids based solely on the fact that they're, like, young. Like, they're going through shit. Like, he wanted to kill himself, and he was actually actively self-harming himself in there until I just, like, looked at him and I told him, I'm not going to tell you to stop. I'm not going to shame you for stopping. But I do want you to know, like, this actually, I consider myself somewhat close to you. Like, I know we barely know each other. But, like, dude, like, this hurts me. This hurts some of the people that are with you. And most of all, it hurts you. I'm not going to tell you to stop. I want you to stop, though. And he stopped doing that from, like, no one has found any, like, of the bloody spoons that he was using to cut himself with. No one found, like, anything. He wasn't scratching himself. He wasn't harming himself until the day I had to leave. In which case, he's just, like, he was actually crying and bawling tears because he was like, I don't think I'm ever going to meet a person like you again. And that really fucking stuck with me. That he was sincerely crying over someone like me. It was sincerely crying over someone like me leaving the facility. I don't want to fucking cry. Jesus. I don't like fucking being emotionally vulnerable. But that really stuck with me. That he was like that. And that's the situation he as a child was put in. And people don't really take care of or look into. Fuck me. Yeah, sorry Famicom Pony. But yeah, coconut cream pie. We used to we would have conversations and talk about experiences or talk about, like, reflections of life. Me and Kevin, not Kevin being the college student. Let's call the kid that I was talking about Austin, the one from the institution. But, like, yeah, like, we had those conversations in college, and I missed them because a lot of times they'd be funny, or they'd just be random, or we just think about stuff. Which reminds me, I kind of want to watch not Darkwing Ducks, the Mighty Ducks cartoon. That was a cartoon I saw when I was younger, a few snippets of, and I brought that up to him, like, one day when I was over at his house, and then he just decided, well, I'm gonna fucking marathon the Mighty Ducks cartoon at, like, 1.25 or 1.5 speed. Because we watched, like, a few episodes sped up, and we just fucking enjoyed the shit out of it. It was, like, actually, it wasn't a great cartoon, but I think because it was a 1.5, we just, like, it was more bearable because everything was like this. Like, they didn't linger on anything. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Watch, if it's on YouTube or on another show, just watch the Mighty Ducks hockey thingy at 1.5 speed. And enjoy it because it is an enjoyable experience to partake in. Look at the funny cat. Ignore me crying earlier. I don't know. Look at the funny Deku crying. Famicom Pony's a fucking great artist. And Michael's a fucking great artist. What the fuck am I? I'm just some loser on the internet with a cat hat. I shouldn't say that about myself. That's just fucked up. That's shitty. I'm not a loser. I'll kick my ass later on for saying that. Even though I feel like a failure and a loser, I think I am a good person because I do, or at least I think I'm at least a decent person because I do good things for other people. And I shouldn't push myself down, even if I feel that way. Because I'm only going to make myself feel worse. Funny plushies. Honestly, drinking's not that fun. Mike is a pure boy. Honestly, drinking's not that fun unless you're me and you need to be good at bootleg fighting games made by Hummer. Yeah, I think drinking is overrated. For some people, it might be fun. Like one of my acquaintances, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I think you also have good insight. I feel like you're a little socially anxious, which is kind of cute. I think eventually over time, like you'll talk more and more, and you'll figure out, you'll get to that level of engagement. I guess I have. I don't. It feels weird. I say that as like you're a person that has two people constantly in your stream almost every time when you stream, constantly engaging with you. I struggle to get one. Shoutouts to Famicom Pony. Also, Mike, I keep forgetting to ask you about this. About your glasses. Like, what do you need glasses for? Because sometimes, like, when I'm up at night and I'm like, fuck it, I want to listen to something, I'll just random roulette, like, whatever YouTube names are on there. And then, if it's like Mike and Games, I'd be like, cool, Mike and Games. Official Mike and Games playlist. And every time I see official Mike and Games playlist, I see you with glasses. Which, you're really fucking cute with glasses. Full homo. What do you need glasses for? Holy shit, that's a lot of plushes, dude. That's fucking awesome. Eye strain? Oh, do you tend to strain? Do you have astigmatism? Or do you need like lenses to help you with blue light? It was really bad for a while, but not so much now. Okay. Jesus, looking at these plushes, holy shit. Famicom Pony. This isn't too many plushes, but like this is a really fucking impressive collection. Glasses. I should look into something for blue light strain. I should also get something anti-reflective, so like if I look at a stream, you don't be like, oh, what is KAMIGENO looking at? It's looking at porn, even though I'm looking at OBS. I'm making sexual jokes just because I don't have anything else. Haha, sex is funny. Like this looks fucking expensive, Famicom. Holy shit. This is wow. This is a really impressive collection. Good job. This hurts. This is KAMIGENO's. This is KAMIGENO's wallet. Fami, stop spending money on things. You heard it here first. From my wallet. Stop it. God, I have my old high school photo ID on that, but it's all fucked up and blurred out. Wow, even my name is blurred out. Well, I'll still cover my name. 16. Where I used to go to high school at... yeah, my name's covered. This is my school ID, Riverside University High School. Home of the Mighty Tigers. I still remember my ID too. 8324496. Probably shouldn't have this with my birthday on it, but people... This isn't my actual, like... I mean, it doesn't have... Okay, so... What I'm showing is my student ID, which is probably deprogrammed or sent to somebody else. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Eventually, Twitch will give me a check for $100 once I earn over $100 through Twitch or something like that. It's kind of, they hold on to your money for a long time when it comes to subscriptions and bits, unless you're constantly getting bits and subscriptions. So thank you for the $1 again. It didn't play a noise, I don't think. Why didn't it fucking play a noise? You know what? That $1 is going to this. We're gonna play some Tupac Shakur just for you. There we go. There we go. Some Tupac Shakur didn't have a badge. I made this joke before and I'm gonna continue making it. I fucking love this song. What was I saying? If you wanted my birthday, you could easily Figure it out. Yes, this is Tupac. We listened to Shakespeare before. Now we're listening to Tupac. Don't at me. If you want to figure out my birthday, it's easy to figure out, I think. Why are you lying, you fuck? I'm not fucking lying! I don't appreciate you saying I'm lying, because this is Tupac Shakur. This is Tupac Shakur. Oh fuck, where did it go? Stopped existing for. It existed and stopped existing. Hello and goodbye to Tupac Shakur. See, Mike likes Tupac Shakur. Yeah, that was an ugly laugh. This is great. I want to play Sonic Adventure 2 again. Oh, I still have the tab open for Living in the City too. That's great. The two songs. Shoutouts to TJ Davis for singing. Just singing everything. Shout out for Richard Jacks, Jack off, jack me off, jackass. I hear he's a jackass, but he made really good music. So, shoutouts to Richard Jack, I guess. Fun fact: there's a Latin mix of this song. And I really like it. It's part of the Sonic Gems collection. Sonic Gems collection. Yeah, not the Mega collection. Taco, it's a little pushy. I'm back to looking at Tumblr. This is old Corey has his tongue sticking out. This is not Mexican music. I mean, this is Mexican music. Sorry, I read the wrong person to have read that. I was trying to. Fuck. I'll shut up now. Hungry Hungry Hippos, but with dog treats. Oh my god. The doggy's like just fucking eating it up. Dude, Tumblr's fucking great. God damn. Why are there no Huskies on Twitter playing Hungry Hungry Hippo with fucking kibble? Why? It's such bullshit. Yeah. Was that loud? I didn't hit it very hard. This is bullshit, man. Twitter.com be like, fucking... Actually, blacks don't deserve rights? Whereas Tumblr.com be like, haha, funny dog goes brr. You caused the rift? Fuck you, Famicom Pony. Bring me back my porn. I didn't even look at the porn. Everyone was there because of it, and I enjoyed the fruits of their labor that wasn't porn. God, some of the polarizing Twitter is really polarizing. And like half the times if I make like a leftist post, it'll be like, yeah, woo, that's it, baby! Everyone's fucking applauding me, and then the other half of the times if I get like a political post with traction, it's just a bunch of detractors that are like, well, actually, these protesters are in the wrong. They brought a shield to a protest, and if you're going to a protest, you shouldn't have to bring shields. It's like, yeah, you're exactly right. Because why the fuck they're bringing shields? Because they're being shot at. You got a bunch of fucking moms holding flowers, saying, hey, don't fucking brutalize people, being shot at, and you're calling them the fucking issue? Go fuck yourself. I can't. T-poses. It must be T-pose. We're T-posing. Hold on. We're now T-posing. We are now T-posing. This is the T-pose stream. Fuck, I have to push my camera up. I can go this far, but it's Sunday too. This is now the T-pose screen. Fuck. And why are cameras hard? Dorime. Iteremo ara para dorime. Why is it fucking hard to sit on this bed or stand on this bed? Ameno, ameno. I wish I could reach that. It's a fucking bot, real Twitter users. And I feel like a lot of the discourse comes from random bots that just say clickbait words. Wasn't it fucked up? I forget what the original post was, but it was like some post about some furry, I think it was like socialist teeth or something, and it was just like a bunch of furries posting like an image with teeth and saying socialist teeth, and like out of the fucking woodwork, there was so many bots in that tag that it caused it to be trending. And nobody sees an issue with that. Nobody sees an issue with all these like right-wing bots that try to incite shit. Also, when I get those people trying to like start shit in my Twitter notifications, almost all of those motherfuckers are like, if you're here, that means I've won. You blocking me means I won. Just like, no, that means I don't want to deal with your shit, and I'm happy that I get to block. Like, my block list has been fucking growing. Soon I will be Hideki Kamiya. I think the whole like, if you're here to block me, I won, that doesn't mean that you're right. You pissing somebody off doesn't mean that you're right or your point is valid. They just don't want to fucking deal with you. What the fuck was I talking about for like the past hour? I forget completely what I was saying. Something about Twitter. If we pay people a living wage, we will have to raise prices. But if they're paid a living wage, wouldn't they be able to afford those higher prices? In fact, they'd likely buy more of your buy more in your business to do even better. I think that's what I was talking about. Okay, let's rant more about Twitter, cause fuck it. I hate when I see motherfuckers that are like, God damn it, socialized medicine, fuck that, because with socialized medicine, I won't be able to choose my own doctor. But like, with most people's insurance, do you get to truly choose your own doctor? Like, already? Like, if I could choose my own doctor with my insurance, then I would choose the doctor that's across the street or for vision care, I would choose the doctor that's across the street and has an available appointment for the 9th at 4 p.m. Which I know because somebody was like, "Oh, your insurance is this? Okay, they have this appointment available at this time for you." "Oh wait, you said your insurance was this? I'm sorry." And then gives me a fucking date months later. 4 months later. I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of really stupid fucking arguments I see on Twitter too. That don't make sense. Or again, it's just exacerbated by bots or dickheads. A lot of dickheads that don't want to come to discuss anything, they just want to fight. And some of them, like, and I'm giving credit because these are arguments that I'm making up in my head that would be like the right fighting against the left. But I've never seen a right-wing person arguing these things because they can't fucking make a coherent sentence without somebody, like, reading to them what that sentence is. Or a fucking earpiece or some shit. Also, fun fact, let's say if you increase the minimum wage by 10%, that would translate only to a 0.36% increase in prices if it translates to an increase in prices at all. Increasing the minimum wage does not necessarily lead to higher prices, like I think a lot of people believe, which, like, it makes sense to come to that conclusion, but if you look at the actual facts and statistics, Corgi, go work. I'm downloading Corgi images on Tumblr.com. I believe I'm winning the internet right now. The internet is a competition, and I'm winning. He's a corgi! Look at the corgi! Here's the corgi! Corgis. I think the best video I saw was like some kid, like my favorite video on Tumblr was some kid, like they were crying and upset and they were just like, I don't know if they were going to throw a tantrum or a fit, but they were just like so genuinely crying. Which is one of the things, like, if I see a child crying, that fucking breaks my heart. But they were crying and then like a corgi just kind of walks up, just kind of nuzzles like, hey, and cuddle. And like the kid just like hugs them and they start to calm down. I'm like, they don't deserve you fantastic beasts. Maybe the real beasts are us. I fucking hate seeing kids cry because it's so heartbreaking. In most cases. Some cases it's kind of just annoying, but like it's very contextual. And even then, a lot of the times I don't find, like, if I hear a baby crying, I know people like, baby crying. It's like, you're a fucking adult. Deal with it. Like, it's not that big of a fucking deal. It's only a big deal if you make it a fucking big deal because it's just a fucking kid. Let them fucking cry. They're just saying, hey, I need a diaper change, or hey, I need fucking food. Don't be so aggressive towards a fucking child. Kami gets aggressive at people that are being dicks is, I think, the theme right now. Piggy on a ball! This piggy is on a ball! And he's so cute! He's a tiny little piggy, like this big, and this ball, he's just fucking walking on the ball. So many cuties! He's a small little fox cuddling this little plushie. Like, I think it... So, like, sometimes it makes sense. Like, sometimes kids are being shits, and you can get mad at them. You just gotta understand, like, in some scenario, because, like, an 8-year-old isn't a completely innocent being. A 13-year-old isn't a completely innocent being. A 4-year-old generally isn't. 4-year-old generally lies on the being completely innocent line, but, you know. And I like, you can be frustrated at kids, and I don't think that's not valid, but you have to be careful. You have to be careful with how you express that frustration and not do something like, oh, your parents said you were misbehaving in class today? I'm gonna beat your ass. Like, you have to take a second back, calm down, and, like, you know, speak to them on their level into words that they can understand. Right? My mom beat the shit out of me a shit ton in first grade, which I already covered on here. And that's the thing, and like, my parents beat me in front of other kids like a few times, and that did not help my social standing. It was already fucking weird too. My mom apologized for that like months ago, and I'm like, fuck you. I'm not gonna accept your apology. Cause like, they don't deserve it. I understand what you did and why you did it, but like, fucking justify it, piece of shit. And you're still verbally abusive towards my father. Right? If you beat your kids, they're gonna have lower grades, probably. If someone's getting a B in math, what does beating their ass like do? There is no incentivization. It's just abuse. Yeah, people need to just don't fucking hate your kids. If your kid's having issues with, you know, a subject, then you need to sit down and try to talk to them, figure out a plan. Or see, maybe their potential is just, hey, maybe they can only get a B in this because they don't fucks with math. Like, maybe they really truly struggle with math, but they're still getting a B. They are, fuck it, you know? If that's their capability, it's okay to accept that. Like, they're trying. You should reward them for trying. If they're like, I don't understand this, and they spend time with a tutor and they improve, then great. If they don't improve, maybe try a new tutor, maybe tutoring's not working. Beating your kid's ass doesn't fucking ever work. Unless you want to encourage, hide your fucking grades, be a dishonest person so I don't hurt you. I don't like lying, but I think I've become a better liar because of my parents. There was one point in my life where I was so good at lying that I started believing my own lies, and I think that fucked me up for a bit. And then I stopped. I wanted to not be a liar. And I would lie over like anything and stupid shit, and I would create false narratives, and people would believe these stories. Right? That's fucking ridiculous that they fucking hit you over some stupid shit like that. And sometimes you try to justify it or blame yourself. A lot of the times it's just like, I don't know. Like, are you just using this as an excuse to take your frustration out on me, or was this be a result of like your parents doing this to you because of this situation, or both? You could have just simply not, like, what is your goal in beating your child? For them to do X? Okay, then why don't you just communicate that instead of trying to hit them? Maybe show them what you want from them. Yeah, because they don't fucking know any better. A lot of parents that are parents shouldn't be parents. Don't worry, Famicom Pony, you saw me fucking cry on stream. Granted, it was like no more than 2 tears. I didn't actually leave my eyelids, but shut the fuck up. Like, it's ridiculous that like people think like, and I think sometimes it can work, but it more often than not doesn't work, because you are only going to create like these issues. Like, if you want obedience and you're gonna beat somebody, you're gonna create disobedience. There's gonna be a lack of trust. There's gonna be a lack of care. Like, I'm going to lie to you more. If me saying, hey, I did this thing gets me beaten, then what that tells me is, hey, if I do this thing, just hide it. It doesn't tell me to not do that thing. Some kids just don't understand some shit, or like, oh, you should know better. Then why didn't nobody fucking tell me? Maybe you should know better to teach your fucking kids how to behave and act. This has been a very emotional stream ever since Mike joined. Lotions suck, man. I'm kidding. Listen up. I like these kinds of streams just because, like, this is kind of what I want out of streaming. Just chilling and then talking and then people talking and saying shit and all that shit. I hope Hitomi is getting good food. I wonder what... Mike, what did you get? What did you eat? What food did you get? Also, it worried me the fuck... When I saw a milkshake, when you had a milkshake, my heart actually dropped for a second, and then I'm like, Mike's an adult, Mike can take care of himself. Like, I'm stupidly worried. A big old Mac? Okay. And a big old McDonald's. Like, you're legitimately worried because I think back to the fact that you ate a fucking brownie and got diabetes from a brownie. And I'm like, dude, anything you can do. I'm so worried that if you I fucking don't die is what I'm trying to say. Please don't. I would very much so prefer if you did not die. I also believe there are many people in your life that would very much so prefer if you did not die drinking milkshake from fucking DQ. There's Famicom Pony, there's me, there's Bailey, there's Jordan, there's Derek, there's, oh god, Mr. President Gates, what? Why did you wait, ooh, there was no link. Fuck you, Streamlabs. It's because you typed Mr. President, like, you typed it like this, so it interpreted it as a link. Dude, what if they said, like, Mr. President get down and they just started playing disco music? They're just like, get down on it. Get down on it. That's the wrong song. We're just like fucking get up on the floor because we're gonna boogie oogie oogie till you just can't boogie no more. Oogie! Isn't it Mike? Disco music. Tackle it to vaporwave music because like once you like do that flying animation, you'll be like that tackle animation. You'll be flying for like 3.5 minutes while like everything's in slow-mo, the milkshake's in slow-mo, but Mike's just kind of like standing there with the milkshake. He's just like, what's going on? And he just walks away, comes back 3 minutes later. Like, oh, this is still a thing? I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It reminds me, I have a collar over there. One of these days I'm gonna go full degenerate and put a collar on myself on stream. I say it's like a collar with a bell. I feel like I have to clarify that, or else somebody might interpret it as like one of those sexual collars. I think I'm just being a kinky bastard on stream. I would not like to convey that message. I just like the cat collar that I have with the little bear. Well, I think it's really cute. There's a lot of shit that I want that's really cute. It's all like femboy wear. But shit costs money. Sexo. Just sexo. It's like, what's funny is that's how you say sex in Spanish. But fucking, it's so stupid. That's how you say sex in Spanish. Yes, it is. I think one of my favorite Spanish words is bucio. B-U-L-L-I-C-I-O. It means bustle. Sexo. Oh, we should change the music into something else. Fuck. What should we listen to? Fuck, what would be a good song that, like, it wouldn't get me in trouble? What's funny is that there was this one video, it was a softcore porn video that Lord Theodore, like... No, okay, so let me preface the story better. So, there was a song that was really good. It was like background music that was on point. It sounded like it belonged in a fighting game. It wasn't electronic, but it was like house, or it was one of those genres. He found it, and then he's like, okay, where's the source for this? And then, like, I think it went on Reddit or something. He's like, hey, did anybody have, like, did anyone knows where this came from? Like, what game this came from and all that stuff? Somebody gave him the name of, like, porn video in which that music was made of. And I think it was called something like She Is Like a Human, or She's Not a Robot, or something like that. And, like, it's an alright video. It doesn't do anything for me. Like, it's kind of cute, I guess. But, like, that entire porno video was filled with really good like fighting game music, and it was fucking hilarious. And I kind of want to play it, but I don't want to get sued. And like, there was a bunch of other weirdly named like videos, which I wonder if like if I saw them like in the original Japanese language, like if it would make more sense, or it was supposed to be weird like that. Instant copyright strike for research. So Famicom Pony also calls it research and homework. You and Lord Theodore X111, or sorry, XIII are the same degeneracy. Fuck, what is good music? Oh shit, I paused this. Alright, hold on. We're gonna find Famicom Pony the name of a pornography. Let's see if I can actually find this name of the pornography. Probably not. Oh, that reminds me, I took a pregnancy test a while back ago. Because somebody asked me if I was pregnant, like at a Walmart, and I brought that up, and then somebody was like, well, are you? And so I grabbed a pregnancy test and I took it. Fun fact, if it says you're positive and you're a male paying on a pregnancy test, you should go to a doctor because you might have a cancer. Let me disable this. File. I found the music. Kami no more pregnant. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna play the music. We're gonna play the music. Cause I fuck it. Let's hope. Dude, if it gets copyright striked, this is actually fucking genius. If it gets copyright striked, or like muted audio or something like that, I don't fucking know. But like, if it gets copyright striked, then it should say, hey, this is what this song is, like, who owns it. And if they say who owns it, maybe I can find the name of the actual song. This is fucking genius. But like, I don't know if it's gonna be muted on Twitch. Or like it's not going to be muted on Twitch, or Twitch is going to be like, oh well, this is copyrighted and you owns it. Or like if I put this onto YouTube, like what's going to happen? Ooh, this is exciting. We might find the source for this porn music. 3000 IQ play. It's like a 6-minute, 21-second songs. 21 seconds song. Oh, you need. I got you, fam. Hold on. Fuck. Let me put. There you go. Once that uploads, I'm going to play it back again where it left off, or around where it left off, or something. This reminds me of Lethal League Blaze. Lethal League Blaze had really good music. Lethal League just has good music. For the most part. Super sexo indeed. Let me re-put Discord streamer mode. Super sex mode activated. God, why are we so fucking sinful? When are we gonna repent? What are we changing the image to? 8-hour stream?
I am a loser with no job. I have nothing better to do.
If you wanna have streams like this,
Just be jobless, forehead.
Famicom, draw Mike as a Belmont, any of the Belmonts, with a whip and a cross and holy water, ready to fuck our days up. I love how this song also gets varied too. So it's really good. I'm thinking about that video. She had some pretty cute dresses, but even then, just like, I think the definite like low point of that video was when she was in a swimmer's outfit thingy and taking a shower. Just like this song sucks. Change it to something else that's better, and then better music started playing, and I was like, yes. Imagine watching a porn, not for the porn, but for the music. I didn't even have to watch the porn. I just had to have it on in the background to listen to it. And I just come to that realization now. Why did I watch the porn when I could have just like turned off the porn and just listened to the music? Why am I fucking stupid? Why is this music slap? Why is this a jam? Why would I consider this a banger? I wonder what Theodore is up to. I wonder how he would feel about me exposing people to this porn music. Cool, I don't want any of your research notes. Feel free to keep that to yourself. I'm scared of the porn you look at. I'm kidding. I hope that was like not. I hope that was hyperbolic enough. Please don't show me your porn. But also, whatever you look at is valid. Don't feel shame. But also, please don't share. Or at least not publicly. Nor in my DMs. Your first album was porn music. Gotcha. Well, I crank it to this, so people will crank that to this. You're the one making porn music albums, and I'm the sicko? Alright. As Mike says, let fascists hang. The song itself is porn. You know what? Sometimes some music is as good as porn. This is from Marvel vs. Capcom 1. Variable Cross. Does Minot have a theme in Street Fighter? I wonder what Minot's theme is. Why did it stop playing that? It stopped playing that because I opened up a new tab and then like a Trump video without audio played. Okay, I'll stop that because like that's just the same thing. What's Minot's theme? Okay, hurry up. I don't like it. I don't know why I'm super impatient with that. I'd like listen to less than a few notes and I already don't like the song. Probably because I want to listen to Lethal League Blaze music. Because I have it. Like, no. Stop it! I don't want... There we go. There we go. This is the one I wanted. I keep expecting to hear sirens go off. Please no clap my cheeks. Latch from Lethal League Blaze. You know, I'm thinking about like weird Puerto Rican phrases. It's a phrase, no me molestes, and like it sounds bad, but all it means is do not bother me. We have some really weird fucking phrases in Puerto Rico. Also, I've never heard a Puerto Rican say wepa until I was like 22 or some shit. And even then, it was not from a Puerto Rican saying wepa, it was from a person saying Puerto Rican say wepa. You know what I wonder is a word? Is coño actually a fucking word, or is this just a stupid thing Puerto Ricans say? Also, I think Wawa is also a stupid word that we have, which is just bus. And like Wawa was like a really clever thing, like it became a word because clever bullshit. Ooh, this shit slaps. This is fast. Bass gotta slap fast. Oh, I wish I had it set up so that it would show the name of music that I play on YouTube. I always thought it was weird, like Poppy is a fucking term of endearment. Too. You can tell I have nothing more to say or to think of when I'm talking about what I'm talking about. Like, my mind is brain empty. It's been an 8-hour stream. Should I go to sleep? Should I go do something? I don't know. You're going to church. Oh god. Oh, that's fucking sick. There you go. That's our new stream image for now. The Mad Lad actually did it. I like the cat ears and the cat thingy and the little Miyala. Fucking Pemicon, why the fuck are you such a great artist? Jesus Christ. I don't want to go to sleep, and I'm not tired though. I feel like I should end stream like now or soon though. Oh, fuck. This is great, fuck you. We'll kick your ass. But I'm less yawny. I should put this to wash and put other things to wash and throw those into the dryer. I'm not that tired, but I should probably get that done. So if I want to clean stuff, I want to clean this. Just turn off stream, throw everything down there, clean it, wait for like 14-15 minutes and throw it into the dryer. Sounds like the plan. Yeah, fuck it. I've been just chatting for a while. I've got Tail Constricto done. I'm not tired, but I've been sleeping around 9-ish as of late. It's gonna be near 9. So I might fall asleep at 9 or 10, which would be good because if I wake up at 5 AM, that means I'm not gonna be waking up late for the doctor's appointment, the dental appointment. Alright, the socks have come off. That means the stream is gonna end. Here's my Twitter, here's my YouTube, here's my Discord for all those lurking. Fucking Famicom Pony. And don't call me a young one and don't tell me what to do. Actually, call me a young one, but don't tell me what to do. Please. Alright, there you guys go. And you know what? Because the stream's gonna end. Wait, fuck! That wasn't supposed to be for 600! Fuck, how do I untime out? Time out. Fuck. Now I feel like an asshole. I wanted to time out Fammy for 69 seconds as a joke. Then that was a minute, and now I just feel like an asshole. I will leave. Goodbye. Good night.